Yo, 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 what's going on, everyone? Hello to everyone in the chat. I see you all. BG Little Neck, Daniel Bold, Joanne, what's going on? AJ Love, what's happening? Welcome to a DFS strategy video. I do see that my mic's working, so we don't have to worry about that. God, that's been like the last two streams for whatever reason. But anyways, we are here for a DFS strategy video for the 2024 Valero Texas Open. My name is Eric and I'm here with SweetSpotDFS to go over all things you need to know on how to build the optimal lineup this week. That's what it's all about every single week for me. I'm trying to build perfection. I'm trying to create perfect lineups, and that's what we'll be doing at the end of this video. I'll be building lineups for people in the chat. So if you do show up, or obviously if you're here right now, that's what we're going to be doing. You already know that though. But we're going to go over all the strategy pieces beforehand, which will be talking about the golf course, talking about the tournament information, going over past optimal and GPP winning lineups. We'll also be covering the 7K combo buckets, which again were flawless. That's I'm added piece that I've added to these streams over the last 7 weeks, I think it is, since the American Express. I'm gonna go really narrow this week, just to let you guys know, and I'm gonna talk more about it when we get into lineup building. I'm kind of all on board with that whole strategy. Of course, we'll be talking about the Marquee Tee Times as well as the bucket system, because again, we're trying to build the optimal lineup. So what better way than to look at the bucket system to do just that? But you know what? Before we get into all of that, let's do some reminders, because there's a big reminder to give. I do giveaways. Now, this is the first Tuesday of the new month, meaning we're giving away that much there, but we were one subscriber away from getting to 680. So I had said, if we reach our goal, which you can see we smashed the goal. We're at 679 out of 650 subscribers. 650 was the goal. And I had said 10 for each. Oh, how did I say it? Every 10 subscribers over that goal, I was going to add $10 to the pot. So we are so close to 680. I don't think it's going to matter that much though, guys, because I have some exciting news for the Masters. Before my video Tuesday, I'm going to do this strategy video. I'm going to do videos throughout the weekend, by the way. I'm going to add, they're just all going to be little small segments. They're just going to be videos. I don't think I'm going to go live with those. I could, if you guys convince me to, I might. We'll go over everything about the Masters. We'll go over the course, the tournament, pass optimal, just like everything we'll be covering in this video. But they're just gonna be cut up in smaller videos just to get more content out there. But here's what I'm trying to get at. If we get to 700 subscribers, so we need 21 new subscribers. If we get to 700 subscribers by the Masters, I'm gonna give away another $100. Just so you guys know. So I need 21 new subscribers to subscribe to the channel. You can't unsubscribe and subscribe again. It doesn't work that way. I know people have tried that in the past. It does not work that way. They are new subscribers, total subscribers. So if we get 21 new ones by Tuesday night of Masters Week, I'll be giving away another $100. So just keep that in mind. It's another goal we're going to get to, and then of course that would run into the next goal of trying to get to 750 subscribers for the next month. But anyways, not only am I giving away it's going to be $120, I'm giving away $5 for the weekly giveaway, which I'll be doing every single week, which actually might turn into website subscriptions, because we are dangerously close to having a website up and running. I'm just a couple tweaks away from having that go live. So be on the lookout for that. Thursday night, by the way, Thursday night, I will have a stream. I'm looking to go live Thursday night. So if you guys want to come into the channel, you want to play around with the website with me, come in Thursday night. I am hoping to have, well, I shouldn't even say hoping. I'm going to have it live by the end of the stream Thursday night, if not before the beginning of the stream. So just throwing that out there. We're gonna have it live before the Masters. That was the goal to begin with. I think we're gonna hit it. So let's go ahead and get into this giveaway. I've been talking a lot. We're gonna first run the weekly giveaway. We had 57 total entries. We had roll calls, which I do throughout these videos, just so you guys are aware. I know most of the people in the chat are aware. I'll just say, hey, roll call number 1. Just say you're here. That's not right now. It's not right now. Don't say that right now. But that will be roll call 1. Roll call 2 might be give me your favorite golfers to build lineups around, and then so on and so forth. So you got to be here during that part of the stream to get credit for, you know, being here for the roll call. So you can see we had the Houston Open, a couple roll calls there. I had a few people in the website database video Thursday come in there, and then obviously I had some live. All your guys' participation I record. We got some replays, meaning once this video goes to the replay portion, so once it gets pushed to YouTube and you get to watch it over and over again, anyone who comments down in the comment section, I'm giving you an additional entry. So all of those people in the chat right now, just so you're aware, when this video ends, when the live stream ends and it gets published to YouTube as a replay video, go in the comment section, write whatever you want there. You'll get an additional entry, and you can see the people that did come back and leave a comment on the video. So that gets you an additional entry, and we had 57 total entries. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead, run this, but we need the drum roll, please. Barry R, 1 entry. So for those that I know this is like a common thing that happens in people's heads. They're just like, oh my God, look at all the people that are chatting right now. I can never win or whatever. 1 entry, that's all it takes. Barry R is the winner. Barry, I don't remember if I have your contact information. Just email me right there, SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com. Let me know where I can send that money. $5 is yours, sir. And anybody that's out there, I don't know how many times we've seen 1 entry win one of these giveaways. Just to show you that it's not rigged. Look at that, AJ with 5, Dennis with 1, Ryan with 2. So anyways, Barry R, congratulations. Barry usually comes in towards the end of the stream. All right, guess what? We have a $120 giveaway to do right now. This is for all of the marbles. I mean, we're gonna probably do this again next Tuesday, so be on the lookout for that. Masters week Tuesday, if we get to 700 subscribers, I'm gonna give away another $100. This is for 120 though. $120. There are 249 entries from the API all the way down. You can see Players Championship, Valero. I'm sorry, that's Valspar. Texas, Houston, Texas Children's Houston Open. So this was just last week. All of these entries are in this giveaway. Let's see who our big $120 winner is. Mr. Dilo, congratulations, sir. You are the winner of the monthly giveaway. Email me right there, SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com. Let me know where I can send you 120 buccarinis. I was hoping to have my soundboard, or not soundboard, but I forgot, you know, the voice mod that gives me the Trump voice for little hands. We're obviously got to bring that back. I forgot to boot that up. I could have done the air horn to congratulate Mr. Dilo on his win. Again, this is not rigged. You're going to see a bunch of different, look at that, Tooch with 1 entry. Did you see that? It was 1 entry for Tooch. Bizzle. There's Byron. Mr. Dilo, you got a criminal. Yeah, you got away with being a criminal. Just kidding. Congratulations, man. Oh no, I can't open up my program. Okay. let's move on. So those were the giveaways. Again, just a reminder once more, because you never know when people are coming in or skipping through the video. Tuesday night of the Masters, if we get to 700 subscribers, I'm giving away $100. So it's just 21 new subscribers. That's it. 21 new ones. I know it's like a grab, like I'm trying to get you, but hey, you help me, I help you. All right. Forgot to pull up the tournament fact sheets. Look at me. There's always something, right? Always something. So for those that are want to do this themselves, you can go to the gcsaa.org. I'm going to talk about the course and tournament information here. Scroll down to the media room down here and find your tournament fact sheets, and you can find all the tournaments the PGA Tour does, as well as the other tours that go with it. However, let me do the little segue. All right, we are at the Valero Texas Open. I am using the tournament fact sheets from the gcsaa.org, going over the course and tournament information. I like going here because it gives you data points that you can use for researching. So obviously, again, Valero Texas Open is your tournament. TPC San Antonio Oaks course is the golf course. It has been playing this Valero Texas Open at this course since I started recording data back in 2013. So you have a long list or a long line of years played at this golf course that you can use for course history. So that's perfect. I would recommend doing that for data purposes. The par 72, again, another data point. 7,400 yards, another data point. 6,400 square feet. I think that's pretty much average on tour. You can see all the rest of the information here. I'm not so interested in that. I care more about the turf grass. I say this every single week. This is the most important piece of the tournament fact sheets. And really, when it comes to golf course, anything, it doesn't matter if it's architecture or whatever, turf grass is going to be the more important thing to me. Again, we have that overseed. So what I ended up doing, oh, by the way, I forgot about two very important giveaways. One is the cheat sheet, which isn't really a giveaway. This is just for free. You can find a link to this spreadsheet in the description of this video. It says cheat sheet. So go check it out. You can follow along with me throughout this video while going through it. And then, of course, the optimizer, which I'll be building lineups with. If you want access to this, email me at sweetspotdfs@gmail.com right there on the screen. Let me know you want to use the optimizer. You have to be subscribed to the channel. So if I don't know who you are, I might ask to verify. But yes, I will send you. I have the email, my email up right now. Daniel Bold without a moment's notice gives me a, hey, can you send me the optimizer? Yes, sir. I will send it to you right now. But going back to the tournament fact sheets, like I said, we have the same thing we had last week with the POA overseed, as well as the kind of like it's a Bermuda golf course, just so you know, but not when there's overseed. When there's overseed, that's your primary grass. What I ended up doing was the same as I did last week. I added both Bermuda as well as POA. I just kind of mixed up the holy crap, order of the grass. I should have put Bermuda first and then POA second, but it doesn't really matter. These stats go into their rankings of the golfers, and again, this is available on the cheat sheet. So if you want to go check it out, you can see which golfers are really good on POA, which golfers are good on Bermuda, all that good stuff. The cheat sheet is found in the description of this video, a link to it, or a link for it, I should say. You can find it in the description. So yes, same as last week and the week before, and they both have proven to be smart things to actually add to the cheat sheet. Last year at this event, I did not have a grass. I kept it empty because I'm like, I don't even know what it's going to do. I remember saying that last year. I'm not sure what grass to use because at this time of the year, Bermuda should be sprouting through, yada, yada, yada. So I didn't add a grass. Yeah, I didn't add grasses for any of the years. This year, though, I am using Bermuda as well as POA. Here's the reason why. I mentioned this last week. I'm going to mention again. The reason I'm going to use both of those grasses, Bermuda as well as POA, is because it is a POA overseed. So that is the grass I want to have. I want POA. Now, this isn't going to be your traditional POA. It's not going to act like California POA. It's not going to bud the same way those grasses do. So I still want POA. Now, I also want Bermuda because this is more of a geographical stat. I only use finishing positions. I'm not using putting stats for Bermuda. I'm not using any other like individual statistic that goes with Bermuda. I'm just looking at finishing positions, and then I'm looking at their top 10 rate. Now, why I'm using Bermuda, again, it's location. Bermuda usually is only used on southern golf courses. We are in Texas. So you can't get much southern than that. I just want to see golfers who play well in southern locations. So that's what this Bermuda grass is going to give me. Likewise, like, you know, bent is used on some greens in southern golf courses, but bent grass, ryegrass, all that stuff, even POA is usually used in northern climates. So, Daniel, I just saw your thank you and I forgot to send it. So I just sent it. I just hit the send button. Going back again, that's why I'm using Bermuda, but it is POA overseed. That's what you're going to want. And then really like the approaches and stuff like that, I don't think it's really going to matter all that much. If you have these stats on your websites, by all means use them. I think it's perfect. Good thing to do. You can also use the architect, Greg Norman, as a piece. I forgot to mention that the last couple of weeks, but yes, architect is another good data point you can use for your research. And then I don't think we really have anything else. Area has had a continuous drought the past 3 years. Probably means that it's going to be somewhat firm, fast and firm. But again, with the overseed, I'm not sure. Houston wasn't super firm, but then it did. Like during the weekend, it did. So keep that in mind. All right. Now that's the golf course, like the details of, or the course statistics. What I also like to do is kind of go over a mapping feature. I like to map the golf course to see what shot shape matters. As you can tell, any shot shape matters. So let's not waste your time with that. I just want to show you that I do map it. Fades and draws, it doesn't really matter. So choose whatever golfer you'd like based off of their shot shape. And then going into the tournament, if I scroll down on the results page, you can see that this tournament has had 144 golfers in the field the last 3 years, 2022 to 2021. Sorry, I'm trying to highlight these. 2021 to 2023, you have had 144 golfers. We're back to 156 this week. So I really should have just copied this down. Something like this. There we go. We have 156 golfers in the field. Just throwing that out there. So there are more golfers, meaning 6 of 6 is going to be a little bit more challenging to get through the cut in your DraftKings and FanDuel lineups. Top 65 in ties is what the cut will be. Strength of field is 426. That's pretty darn good. Just to put that in comparison, 426 in 2024. It was in 2023 174. In 2022, it was 214. This week is at least double the strength of field of any other week, which is going to be really interesting to, I guess, handicap in a way. Because how can you take past performances, especially when we get into the past optimal and GPP winning lineups and talk about salaries? Your 10K range in these previous years were much weaker than this year. So 426 is huge. I mean, Rory himself adds 42 points to the strength of field. And then we have a bunch of good golfers here. A bunch of golfers inside the top 25 of the OWGR. I mean, how many? Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. I thought I just saw another. We can, okay, 4 top 10 golfers in the world, 5 top 11 golfers in the world, 6 top 14, 7 top 16. Or no, I'm sorry, back that up. It was 1 more than what I just said. So there are some good golfers in this field compared to previous years. So strength of field's another good thing that I like to use when it comes to data, or like data points to research. So keep that in mind. But that is all that I have. You can find a lot of juicy details on the cheat sheet, whether or not like where they call home, where they went to college. If you want to use that Southeast home region as just a little tiebreaker, by all means do so, because that's just golfers that are used to playing on Bermuda. That's essentially, that's all that tells me. Especially even if it was like just south. I think Texas is included in Southeast. Oh, no, I have it Southwest. So keep that in mind. Okay. That's all I have for course, tournament, or course and tournament information. Let's move on to pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. All right, this is sponsored by the Fantasy Golf Pod. If you haven't checked out their channel, Chad likes to go live now at 11 o'clock in the morning, Central Standard Time. Go check out his channel. It looks like he's staying around. He got to his 100 subscribers, so it's good to see. But yes, go over there if you haven't yet. They are sponsoring this. They're also the they're the ones helping to give away $100. They're adding another $50 to what my old giveaway used to be. So as a way to thank them, you can go to their channel and subscribe. Anyways, moving on. In 2017, your optimal lineup left $1,700 on the table. All these little golfers with the black tick marks right here. We have $9,400 Kevin Chappell, $10,900 Brooks Koepka, $8,400 Tony Finau, and then 3 6K golfers. Now, leaving $1,700 on the table is not realistic, so that's why I create a realistic optimal lineup. $49,700 is what your realistic optimal was in 2017. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. So if you haven't been to this channel before, I usually like to recommend you start building your lineups with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 salary structure, because more often than not, that's what we see in the optimal lineup, as well as the GPP winning lineup. Now, the next 2 most common lineup builds are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6, and then 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. I know what most of you guys might be thinking, well, DraftKings does their salaries different. You're right. They do their salaries different. You want to know what I did to counteract that? I created my own conversion, which you can find on the cheat sheet, again, found in the description of this video. A link is found there. I have created different tiers for these salaries. So if just to go over this really quick, your 10K golfers, pretty much the same. 9K golfers, pretty much the same, except for Billy Horschel. We would normally see him in the 9K range, but we have him at $8,900, or DraftKings has him at $8,900. And basically what I do every single week is I look to see how many golfers are, well, I'll just show you. I'm going to go back to my cheat sheet, and I'm going to go down to the buckets. So this is the engine behind the buckets. You see these salary totals? I keep track of this stuff every single year. And what you can see, this is how the normal salaries used to be. Now it's like this. Just like that. We have 5Ks and 6Ks, but it doesn't really operate that way. I can't do it this way, and I'll show you why. This year, I basically had to create my own salary structure, tier them the way I want them tiered, based off of what we've seen in previous years. So, if you're following along, I have salary totals up here. Now, salary totals, let me just zoom in a little bit more. I just noticed it on the screen. Doesn't look like it's that close. You can see like 4 is basically the average. So that's what we have this year. When it comes to the 9K range, basically 7 is your average. So that's what I have there. Same goes with the 8K range. 10 is basically your average. So we have 10. So that was easy to tier out. That was easy to map. The bottom end here was more difficult. So basically what I wanted to do, remember these 3 years, we had 144 golfers in the field versus the 156 we have this year. So I had to account for that and basically just use percentages, basically use percentages to create how many low or how many 5K, which I would call tier 6 golfers there are, 6K golfers, which I call tier 5. And I'm going to show you what these look like on that price conversion. But the 7K range is the most important because it's the one that gets hurt the most with these new prices on DK. And if I'm tracking this every single year, I have to account for it, right? I can't just create the new salary structures and try to base previous data from previous years into this year. Instead, I'm going to use this year's data, convert it into what it looked like the last couple years or the last few years, and to make more sense of this, especially for how many golfers we want to select. So if I go back to the cheat sheet and show you the price conversion, so 8,900 for Billy Horschel, right? That's where we left off. Then it goes down to 8,700. This is your 8K range or tier 3, your tier 3 salary range. $8,700 down to $7,700. That would be what your normal 8K range would have been. So we have 3 7K golfers technically in the 8K range. And then for 7K range, it starts with Eric Cole at 7,600 and it scrolls down to Alejandro Tosti at 6,300. If you're confused, I understand, but this is how DraftKings used to do their salaries. So that's why I have them in the 7K. And you can see what their adjusted salaries are over here. The average salary per season, I should actually make this like a 2023 season, is around $7,100. With the new pricing structure, it's $6,300. It's crazy. It's $800 less than what it typically is. So that's why I have to account for it. That's why I want to, because I track this stuff, especially with the optimal lineups. We want to see what salaries matter. So you can see that right here. Again, goes down to Toasty. Otherwise, what we would have in the 7K range is basically Christian Bazanho at $7,900 down to Mark Hubbard. There's 17 golfers in the 7K range. So I expanded it to 37 golfers in the 7K range like we normally see. And then 6K range, which I call tier 5 salary range, starts at 6,200, which I know is confusing yet again, and it goes down to 5,600. And that way, that's our old 6K range, and then our basically bottom barrel salary range has, well, it has more than 51 golfers in it. I forgot to add the newcomers to the event, the ones that Monday qualified. That would be your tier 6. So this would be your low 6K range. So like 6,500 and up used to be tier 5, and then 6,400 and lower used to be tier 6. So now that you know that, and I go through these past optimal and GPP winning lineups, I don't want you to be confused. Again, you can go to the cheat sheet to find out what that price conversion is. That way, if you're hand building lineups, you can figure that out. I also have that included in my optimizer. So I have already done it. Actually, I should double check to see if I actually have the correct price tags. I think I do. It wouldn't be a hard update if I don't, but I do include the different price tags when it comes to these golfers here. So you don't even have to think about it. It's already going to be added into the optimizer. So now that we've gone through that, let's move on. In 2018, our optimal lineup left $5,400 on the table. I never advise for that. Do not do that. Please do not do that. But your golfers there, Andrew Landry at 7, another 7K, another 7K, 8, 8, 6. No 9s, no 10s. But a more realistic optimal starts with the 10K golfer, and then we get a 9K golfer down here in Horschel, 2 8s and 2 7s. That's a bit unique. We don't really see that all that often, so interesting nonetheless. Going to 2019, our optimal lineup left $800 on the table. We have an 11K golfer, a 9K, 8K, 766. Like I said, it's a common optimal lineup build. Your GPP winning lineup for that year, looks like it's the first year I recorded that, left $500 on the table. And we have a 6, 9, 7, 9, 10, 6. Or to say it differently, 10, 9, 9, 7, 6, 6. Which is very unique, very interesting. Moving on to 2021, we didn't have a 2022 or a 2020 Valero Texas Open because of COVID. They canceled it that year. Your optimal once again left a ton of money on the table. Again, I don't advise for that. $2,200 left on the table. And we had a 10, 9, 7, 7, 6, 6 for your build there. Your GPP winning lineup left $200 on the table. Start with a 10, 9, 6, 8, 7. And where's our last guy? 7. So to say that differently, that's a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Just like the typical sweet spot approach, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. A more realistic optimal lineup left $200 on the table. And again, we had a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 build there. And I feel like that had to have been very close to the optimal. So the realistic scored 607, the optimal scored 620. So there's actually 13 points. And the GPP winning lineup scored 570. So big gap between the optimal and the GPP winning lineup. In 2022, we again left a lot of money on the table, $3,400 to be exact. Your optimal lineup, let's see, 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 9. Or to say it differently, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7, 6. Yeah, let's not do that. Your GPP winning lineup only left $400 on the table. And let's just start it the correct way. 9, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Have something somewhere that's highlighted that shouldn't be highlighted. Let's try that again. 9, 9, 7. Or 9, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. There we go. That left $400 on the table. And then our realistic optimal left $700 on the table. I don't know if that's really that realistic, but I think that starts with 9, 9, 9, 7, 7, 6. Just like the GPP winning lineup. Okay. Not sure why I added that, but there you have it. When it comes to 2023's optimal lineup, we once again left a ton of money on the table. So there's a common theme there. Now remember, the strength of field for those events weren't that great. So you never know how DK was properly handicapping their pricing system. It might have been just difficult because of how bad the fields were. But your optimal there was 10, 9, 7, 7, 7, 6. That's how you left $1,900 on the table. Your GPP winning lineup had 5 of those golfers. It had Corey Connors, Matt Kuchar, and then the 3 7Ks to go along with another 7K golfer down here in Brendan Todd. So the optimal scored 644. Your GPP scored 612, which is actually pretty darn close considering you had a golfer way down here in 53rd place. The sweet spot optimal last year used up 49,200 and it scored 640.5 points. That one was really close to the optimal, and that was a 10, 9, and 4 7s for your build. Again, it follows a sweet spot method for last year. I don't know if that's an easy one to get to. I don't think I'd have left $800 on the table. If I were to try to build this differently, it'd be a 10, 9, probably the 3 7s, and then I would want to find another 8K golfer. And there wasn't. I mean, Alex Noren down here at $8,800. That's pretty hard to get to. That's way overpriced. But I could do something like that. That would be under. So I could do a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 with that, which is fine. Let's see, how many points would that have scored? $623.5. You still would have taken down the GPP last year by 13 points. Pretty darn close to 13 points. So there you have it. Let me catch up with chat, because that's the end of the pass optimal and GPP winning lineup portion. Jay Stamps, what's going on, man? I didn't say hi to you. I didn't say hi to BG Little Neck. What's going on? Ryan Henson, how are you? What is going on? You know what I need to do? I have failed to do this the last few weeks, and that is post my video that I'm live. Gosh, I forget. I'm not super good at Twitter. I'll mention that. I have to scroll down to find my last post. Holy moly. Arnold Palmer was the last time I actually tweeted out that I was live. So good at that. Don't mind me, I'll get right back to the video here shortly. I like the giraffes that you have there. That's awesome. All right, boom, live. Cool. Moving on. Let's move on. Let's see. I suppose since we just went over pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, let's cover. No, let's go into a review of the. Let's go into a review of the Houston Open, the Texas Children's Houston Open. So, what I like to do when I review a tournament is just see how well the bucket system did. So that's the first thing that I look at. And I'm not going to bore you with the details, but it was 100% successful when it comes to the bucket system. All of these Ys mean that the bucket projections that I had right here were true. They happened. And I go over this every single week. So I have a minimum projection and a maximum projection. And if the amount of golfers that finish inside the top 10 finish inside those projections, that means it was successful. If that doesn't, then I look at the optimal lineup and I look at how many golfers are in the optimal lineup. If that fits inside the projections, the min and the max, then it's a yes once again. And we had 36 out of 36 buckets that were correct. So last week, the bucket system was 100% correct. The only other piece to talk about would be the Marquee Tee Times before we go and review the optimal versus the GPP versus the SweetSpot optimal. So I have that up on the screen right now. These are the Marquee Tee Times from the Texas Houston Open. And the golfers that are in the black tick marks here are your optimal lineup golfers. You had Tony Finau, Scotty Scheffler, and Steven Yeager that were all in the optimal lineup. Those three golfers. Now, the rules with the Marquee Tee Times are you want to select somewhere between 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times that are not playing together to put in your lineups. And sure enough, there you have it. Finau was one of the golfers. He's not playing with Scotty Scheffler or Steven Yeager. They're not playing together at all. However, I have to mention this. Look at the GPP winning lineup. That's all your golfers here in blue. Look at how many of them are around the Marquee Tee Times. I mean, there's 5 that were in the GPP winning lineup, as well as 2 that were playing together. So I like to be transparent with you all. I want to be as transparent as possible. Tony Finau obviously played by himself. He was paired up with Billy Horschel and Mackenzie Hughes. Those guys were playing together Thursday, Friday. Then Steven Yeager, Thomas Dietrich, and Taylor Moore. Taylor Moore in Group 10, by the way. So 5 golfers were in the top 9 groups. 6 golfers in the GPP winning lineup were in the top 10 groups. And 2 played together. This is one of those off weeks, but again, we're chasing the optimal lineup. We are trying to target the optimal lineup. So we look at the optimal versus GPP versus sweet spot. So you can see in those Marquee Tee Times, the optimal lineup golfers were the same golfers that were in the sweet spot optimal. That's your green colors here. They were in the sweet spot optimal. And again, I follow those rules tightly. I practice what I preach. So your optimal lineup scored 614 points. Your GPP winning lineup scored 570 points, and your sweet spot optimal scored 601. 601 is greater than 570, so the sweet spot process last week was 100% correct. You needed to start your lineups with Scotty Scheffler, Tony Finau, and Steven Yeager, and hopefully get on the rest of the guys like Alejandro Tosti, which did show up in the optimizer a couple times. Nick Dunlap, which probably should have given a little bit more flexibility in choosing. I basically nixed him out of my, anytime he showed up on the optimizer, I'm like, no, I'm not playing Dunlap. And that's the issue with building lineups sometimes, just eyeballing it. You've got these biases and you got to fight that. That's kind of what the bucket system's trying to help you with, is not to go along with those. But Victor Perez is a name I want you guys. I really liked Victor Perez. So let's go over one piece because I want to talk about this before we get into the actual strategy portion of the Valero Texas Open. And I'm going to open up the 7K combo buckets for the Texas Children's Houston Open, or just the Houston Open. Let's just call it the Houston Open. Okay. All right. So I wasn't sure. Do we only include, the top guys here? Because I didn't know where the cutoff was when it came to which ones we should look at. But every single week, what I've been saying is your top 8 or 9 golfers from the 7K combo buckets. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm starting this out like you know what I'm talking about. And if anyone new is coming in the channel, you're not going to know what this all is. Basically, with the bucket system that I will be covering here shortly, where you guys will be able to understand what the bucket system is for anyone that's new. Basically, what I take from this sheet, or basically what I do on this sheet, I'm combining all of the buckets that I talk about, and I'm putting them together, and then I'm seeing how often those bucket combos happen with the top performing 7K golfers from previous tournaments, previous iterations of this tournament. So like last year we had, basically I go down, you had Alex Smalley, Trey Mullinax, Aaron Rye, and Gary Woodland that were in the 7K price range that all did really well. They all scored like 78 plus points. And the same, I'm getting such weird, I don't feel like this was last year's, was it? Let me double check something. I for whatever reason, it's just not registering in my brain like that's exactly what happened in 2023. Smalley, okay, it did. All right. Maybe I'm mixing up the Valero Texas Open. That just so many Texases with all these tournaments. I think that's what it is. Okay, so then the week or the year before that, so this would be 2022. Joel Damon and Sepp Straka were your only finishers that were inside that were really worth talking about when it comes down to it. Actually, yeah, it would have been the only golfers we're talking about. And then you had in 2021, Gooch, Burns, McKenzie, Hughes, and so on and so forth. But I'm like combining this bucket with this bucket. I'm combining these two buckets. I'm combining this bucket. And basically what I'm doing is I'm creating a count. How often do we see these buckets together? And those counts go right here. So these are VLOOKUPs to find what the counts are for each of those combos, and then I'm summing them all up together to find the greatest match for, well, not so much the greatest match. I just want to see how some of these bucket combinations, how well, that's not even the right words that I'm looking for either. I'm basically just looking for volume. I want to see how, of these golfers that are in the field, how many of them are in the good bucket combinations. That's a better way to say it. So at the top, I usually say pick 8 or 9 golfers. And also what we've been seeing is from the bottom, you know, I basically went up to 2, this number right here, as you can see as I cut across. So I'm looking at the bottom, what, 5, bottom 6 golfers. And here's what I told you last week. Select 1 to 2 golfers, but no more from these 8 golfers. I said pick 0 to 1 golfers in this bucket. And then I said pick 0 to 1 of golfers in this bucket. It all came to fruition, all came true. So if I scroll in just a little bit more, Dietrich was in your GPP winning lineup. He finished 2nd place. He was at the top of the 7K combo buckets. But Victor Perez, when I was like, hey, keep an eye on that, he and Akshay were some of my favorite golfers from up here. I did fall in love with Bramlett, by the way, but none of these golfers really hurt you. You could have selected 1 or 2 of them and you would have been just fine. They all did pretty darn good, pretty well. The middle piece, I said 0 to 1. I mean, Sam Ryder was kind of my only favorite one that I wanted to play from here. And no one really helped you there. And then at the bottom here, Taylor Moore was not only in the GPP winning lineup, but he was also in the optimal lineup. And nobody else did well. And 0 to 1. So I just want you guys to just keep this in mind. I'm giving you rules to follow. 0 or 1 to 2 from here. There are 9 golfers. Basically, I'm cutting 7 golfers out of your player pool that you can select from. These are like glue pieces. And that says 0 to 1 here. Well, maybe you didn't like anyone, or maybe you liked one guy. Maybe it was KH Lee. Didn't do so terrible. Maybe it was Davis Thompson. Didn't do so terrible. If you were to pick Davis Thompson, that means you're going to get rid of all of these golfers right here. So basically, we just do this. They're not there. You're just picking Davis Thompson, and you're getting, jeez, words. Don't speak too fast. You're basically eliminating the rest of the golfers from your player pool. You're removing them. And this is like 40 golfers or 30 some golfers. Let me double check. 33 golfers. So we're basically at most selecting 4 and eliminating the rest. 29 golfers from your player pool, and they're all glue pieces. So that helps you focus at the top of the salary board to find the correct combos to put together. But then this was the most interesting. 0 to 1 down here, I fell in love with Karl Yuan. The green colors, all of this right here. So the red means they were in the AM PM wave, and the green means they were in the PM AM wave. And that's why I liked Victor Perez so much. That's why I like Joseph Bramlett so much. I also played a lot of Ryan Moore, not Taylor Moore, Ryan Moore. So the 7K combo bucket's pretty darn good last week. They did everything that I wanted them to. 1 to 2 up here, 0 to 1 down here, there was 0, and then 0 to 1 here, there was 1. And you could have easily got to Taylor Moore and Thomas Dietrich. If you needed a reason to play Thomas Dietrich, there you go, 7K combo buckets. So I'm going to close that. No more talking about the 7K combo buckets for the Texas Houston Open, the Texas Children's Houston Open. Let's move on and talk about this week's tournament. And why don't we just start with the let's start with the 7K comp. Yeah, we'll start with the 7K combo buckets. So I'm going to open up the Valero Texas Open. Now that we've talked about it, now you know what the combo buckets entail, all that good stuff. This year's 7K combo buckets, or this tournament, there are way more golfers that were in it. So when we look at this, I kind of fell in love with it. So again, remember, I'm using my salary conversion, just so you're aware. For those that are not aware, people that are coming into the chat right now, I created my own salary conversion because DraftKings they're doing things different with the 5K range, and it looks like this is here to stay. I'm converting it back to the old DraftKings ways, where they had a really large 7K bucket. And I'm doing this because I obviously I analyze all the lead-in stats for a particular tournament, and I try to figure out the best plays for this week's event. So basically, I look at all the Valero Texas Opens. I see what all the 7K, how well the 7K golfers did. Well, if the 7K range is shrunk, like DraftKings has it, how do I accurately predict or project how many of these golfers are going to finish inside the top 10? It's hard to do. It's impossible. So I just said, screw it. I'm going back to the old ways, and I've converted it. You can find this price conversion in the cheat sheet. There's a link in the description of this video, so you can go check it out yourself. This is my 7K range. There are 37 golfers in my 7K range. And just to show you what the 7K combo buckets, this is the Valero Texas Open, just in case anyone's wondering, or if you're confused, or you didn't see me close out the Houston Open one. This is the Valero Texas Open. Here are your top 8 golfers. Remember, it's top 8 or 9, and basically my cutoff was 21. But you can see far and away the top guy is Rio Hisatsune, and I love it. I love Rio this week, which is probably going to hurt me in the long run, but when I was building my dummy lineups, I picked I think I picked a 7K golfer right away, and I was like, well, let me get all my cheap guys in there. Let's see which ones sing to me, and then I'll see what top price guys I can put in a lineup together. It's a pretty juicy dummy lineup, if I do say so myself, and it has Rio in it. And he was just my quote-unquote 6K golfer. So the fact that Rio's up here in the 7K buckets, by the way, I created my dummy lineup before I did this. To see Rio up there and in a landslide reminds me of how Thomas Dietrich was at the top in a landslide last week and finished second. I don't know how many people are going to be talking about Rio, but I love Rio. I colored these two golfers kind of a darker red, more like a maroon red, because I'm not sure. I don't know if I should include these guys, because if you look at the point total, it's 30, 31, 31, 33, 37, 48, and then it drops down to 23, 21. There's a clear cutoff right here. Clear cutoff. But I want to include these other two guys in case it is actually 8 golfers to look at. But quite frankly, I like every single one of these 6 golfers. Rio, Denny McCarthy, Bud Cauley, Brendan Todd, KH Lee, and Andrew Putnam. Now remember, the rule is select 1 to 2 of these golfers that you want to anchor your lineups around. And guess what? We're going to make that this week's roll call number 1. So I'm going to leave this on the screen. And what I want you guys to do is, of the 6 golfers here, who do you want to play more? Who are you going to play, or who would you like to play more of the 6 golfers? Your choices again: Rio, Denny McCarthy, Bud Cauley, Brendan Todd, KH Lee, and Andrew Putnam. So I'll leave that on the screen for all of you. Let me see if I can catch up with chat while I wait for you guys. What is going on, Gabe? Nice to see you. Welcome to the Party Gator. Daryl Mooney, what's happening, man? You love the 7K buckets? Yeah. By the way, when the website goes up, gets up and running, we're going to do this for every bucket. 10K, 9K, 8K, 7, 6, and 5. We're going to do it for all of them. BG Little Neck, most definitely fire. Absolutely, sir. Hubbard and Moore was 1 from top and bottom in the list for 7Ks. Was that for you that you liked? Gabe, okay, I'll remember that. Gabe, I don't know how long you're gonna be in the chat, but what I'm gonna do for roll call number 2, once we get to the Marquee Tee Times, is I'm going to ask for 2 for golf. Who would you like me to build lineups around from the Marquee Tee Times? So I'd much rather all you wait until then to give me your lineups. But if anything, Gabe, if you're gonna cut out loose or you cut out early, message me on Twitter what your combos are, and then I'll just grab it from there, because this chat goes by fast and I can't keep up now that we're getting more people in here, which I absolutely love. Thank you all for joining. Oh yeah, we did our monthly giveaway, so that's all gone. And we did our weekly giveaway already. So, roll call number 1 for the Valero Texas Open. See, we had a lot of people participating, so let me look. Andy Mira, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a long time. Alrighty, so AJ Love. AJ Love. Sure, I'll put Andy in there. John Bizzle with Rio, love it. AJ was with McCarthy. I like that as well. Like, I don't think there's a bad option, to be quite honest. Mr. Delo, you should watch the beginning of the stream, sir. Oh, I put KH Lee because I see KH Lee. Eric Carnivore RN, hey man, nice to see you. I saw you subscribed earlier. Welcome in. Basically, the new subscriber thing, I think what I'm gonna have to do is every new video put in a new person, because we're getting, I mean, the subscriber list is growing, which again, appreciate all of you guys. It's awesome. All right, so I'm down to Josh, Daniel. I should probably set up like a automated thing, right? I already have John in there. You're welcome, John, by the way. Oh, let's see here. Collie for Daryl, sorry. BG Little Neck wants Rio. He Satsune. I like to say he Satsune, just like an assassin. He assassinated somebody. He's going to assassinate this golf course. All right. There's Ryan Henson. Lombardi Lee, what's going on, man? Nice to see you in the chat as well. There's Gabe, and we got Denny. Denny, I was asking of the 7K combo buckets, which one do you want? Ooh, Nuke Live is here. What's going on, Nuke One Live? Oh, well, Mr. Delo, your day is going to get much better, sir. All right, I think that's all that we have. Okay, so I think, Dennis, if you just came in, I asked the chat of these golfers here, who would you much rather play? Because the rule is we want to play 1 to 2 of these guys. And you could actually stretch it out to Davis Thompson and Adam Schenk. I do like Adam Schenk this week. But these are the top of the 7K combo buckets, and every single week we've seen at least one of these guys inside, not those names, but of the 7K combo buckets that I've been doing every single week, we've seen at least one from the top of the list inside. Well, I think there was one week where we didn't have someone that wasn't inside the top 10, but I think you could have got away with building a lineup that would have taken down a GPP. I'm pretty sure I went over that. I think it was 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. They were in the Sweet Spot Optimal. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Andy Mira, Uncle Charlie always does well in Texas and is cheap. Thoughts? Here's my only issue with Charlie Hoffman. The back issue that kind of plagued him, that's been plaguing him forever. I mean, the guy has to wear a brace while he golfs. That seems chronic. It seems like he has a chronic back issue. And we're hoping that, like, if you're playing Charlie, you're hoping that those flare-ups don't happen. Like, this has been an issue for the last 3 years for Charlie Hoffman. Personally, I would much rather, I'd play 1. So if I'm creating like 100 lineups, I'll build 2 lineups with him in it, but then I don't want to touch Charlie Hoffman. Okay. That light was too bright. All right. Now, when it comes to the rest of this, when I look down the list, the golfers right here, let me zoom out just a little bit. So from Keith Mitchell down to Ryan Moore. So I know Ryan Moore's like everyone's favorite golfer to pick this week. Could certainly be that way. Here's your boy, Charlie Hoffman, right here. Of these golfers, I would only select one, at most one. Now it's possible you could get two. Like if you want to roll the dice, you can grab two. There's a lot of golfers that are in this particular bucket of golfers to select. So if you want to pick two, go for it. Got no issue with that. But really 0 to 1 is what I'd recommend. And there's some really good names in here. Keith Mitchell, EVR, Eric Cole, Maverick McNeely, Bo Hosler. I really like Matty Schmid. I like Victor Perez even. Austin Eckroat is another favorite play of mine. Sam Ryder I don't mind going back to. Mark Hubbard. So here's what I'll say. I think we could stretch it out to two because despite having these rules, I would say you have to be flexible. You have to be adaptable when it comes to looking at the talent that's in a group. So this group here has a ton of talent. Let me bring up the text or the Houston Open just to show you what kind of talent was inside the middle 7K combo bucket range. It's nothing like that. Just to show you Thomas Dietrich. Oh, he wasn't far away in the top. I thought he was, but he was the top guy from the list. This is the Houston Open. He was our top man for the combo buckets. Scroll down, Taylor Moore was a top person down here. But in the middle, well, one, we have 18 golfers in the middle here. We could actually count like this and say maybe 22 golfers. And you had two top 20s, which were at the top of the list, which were very close to being in that top group of golfers to talk about. But you look through this list, and what names do we see that are like really good? Sam Ryder, Fox, Berger, despite having his back issues. Maybe Cam Champ you include, but you see how worse this middle is versus this middle? This middle's way better. The middle range here. So yeah, 0 to 1 worked out at the Houston Open because that middle bucket range was terrible. This much better. So maybe how it goes, you want to select 1 to 2 from here, 0 to 2 from here, at most 2, and then 0 to 1 from here. And you saw Taylor Moore was at the top of the list, right? Oh, let's do this. Lucas Glover's at the top of the list here. And like the bucket combos, I could have kept it at 4 to 3. I just included 5 because I figured we needed more than just 4 golfers. But if you wanted to go this route, maybe it's one of these 4. Davis Riley's been kind of fire lately. I don't like him here. If driving accuracy, like the I forget what the stat is. It's from the edge of the fairway. Like your misses from the edge of the fairway. If they're larger, you want to avoid those guys. Davis Riley, despite being super hot the last couple weeks, has actually, like, his driving, his wild drives are way off the map. So I'd be careful with Davis Riley. I do like him though. He is trending upwards, by the way. If he is a golfer that you kind of like, I would say go for it. But you can either select 0 to 1 here or 0 to 1 here. I'm feeling pretty confident you could expand your group to here, and it's only just going to be one golfer because, again, the talent in this group not super great. Maybe it's a bounce back week for Gim. It could be. Or Patrick Rogers if you like Rogers. But yeah, it's 0 to 1 here. So just to reiterate, we want 0 to 1 golfers, or I'm sorry, 1 to 2 golfers from the top here. 1 to 2. 0 to 2 for the 22 golfers in the middle. And then 0 to 1 down here. So at a max, you could have 5 7K golfers. I wouldn't recommend that. And then minimum, you'd have 1. Because you want to at least select 1 from up here. Matt Kuchar, by the way, has a trend that I've been looking at, and it's golfers who top 20'd the year before. What is the most common combo bucket? And like Matt Kuchar's in one of them, Anirban Lahiri's in another, and Kevin Streelman's in another. You see what they all have in common? They all didn't play the week before. That's what this column is right here. They all didn't play the week before. They all had pretty decent course history. They all top 20'd the year before. And Matt Kuchar is the only one that qualifies. I'm sorry. It is him and Lee Hodges. I missed Lee Hodges when I went through this. That's why I colored Matt Kuchar red. But let me put Lee Hodges there too. They're the only two golfers that qualify for that combo bucket specifically. And these are your top performing 7K golfers, and these all happened in different years. So this is actually a pretty common trend that wasn't just happening in those specific, or in the same year, I should say. So just throwing that out there. This was a deep dive in the 7K combo bucket. What I'm going to do on my optimizer is basically I'm going to go in and take each one of these guys here. I'm going to change my AM PM, you know, like the weather wave that you want to do. Basically, I'm going to make everyone a PM golfer, and I'm just going to make these guys AM golfers and change this from 1 to 2 because I want to make sure I select one of these guys. So Daniel Bold, I know you have the optimizer. You certainly could do that too. All I would recommend is, you see, you have, if you're going to just choose these golfers here, these 6 golfers, you got to remember you're playing with percentages of 100%. So at minimum, you want their percentages, I would say, to equal over 120. So that means probably owning, putting your exposures to 20% of each of these guys. But if you want the opportunity to play 2 of them, I'd go even higher than that, like 140, 160, something like that. Which means if you divide them up, you might actually play one of these guys at 50% or 40%. And like I told you guys, I'm going narrow this week. I am getting very narrow. So when it comes to lineup building at the end, where I build lineups for myself, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to change this to 1 to 2 and go from there. So those were your 7K combo buckets, and that was a pretty in-depth breakdown of the 7K combo buckets. Actually, I'll just minimize this for now. I wanted to go over that because I think it's worth playing this week, especially when you want to be different and everyone's talking about kind of the high-priced guys. Maybe it's worth focusing on those lower-priced guys and trying to figure out where you want to anchor your lineups around with them. Okay. So what we've already covered, we went through the course and tournament information. We went over past optimal and GPP winning lineups. We reviewed the Texas Children's Houston Open, showed you the bucket system was 100% correct. That's 36 out of 36 buckets. The Marquee Tee Times hit, despite GPP winner having 5 golfers in the Marquee Tee Times. That hit. The SweetSpot Optimal beat the GPP winning lineup, meaning the SweetSpot process for the Houston Open was 100% successful, 100% correct. Then we went into the 7K combo buckets. I showed you how correct those were last week, showed you the 7K combo buckets this week. Now we're going to jump into the bucket system and then the Marquee Tee Times to really narrow down our player pool and figure out what the best plays are this week. All right. So if you're following along with me on the cheat sheet, you can do the exact same things that I'm about to do right now. You can go by filter. And by the way, I'll pull up the cheat sheet. Again, price conversion tools in there. You have the bucket system right here. And you have the same filters that I have. The same filter that I have. So basically what I want to do, actually, I shouldn't even say what I want to do. Let me explain this really quick. The bucket system is just a projection based system, and it's looking at all past performers at the Valero Texas Open and putting them in these buckets. I have 6 stat categories that have 6 buckets. They all have ranges, and they're all based off of finishing position, at least these top 4, last year to recent form. It's all finishing place oriented. Then I also have salaries down here and strokes gained stats, which I do completely differently. If you want to check out like what goes in the strokes gained stats, I do have a bucket system video in the description. You can go check it out. It won't take much time out of your life to figure out what the buckets are for strokes gain. But basically, I look at all past performers at a particular event. This obviously is the Valero Texas Open. So I look back, I see what their success rates from each of these buckets. Of all golfers that were in the last year 1 bucket, that means golfers who were in a field that had top 20'd the event the year before. That's exactly what this bucket is. Top 20 finishers from the year before. What's the success rate of all those golfers finishing inside the top 10? What's the frequency rate? And then of golfers this year, how quality are they? Strength of field goes into that. And then I do a calculation to create my projections. That's all they are, projections. So last year 1 bucket, I'm projecting 1 to 2. We always round down with this number. We always round up with that number. However, we want a 2-point gap, 2-point buffer between the two. Rounding up to 2, I don't want to go any more higher than that. That will push this down to 0. We never go outside the max. The max, when we round up, will always be the ceiling for that max projection. So 2 will always be the max for this number here. That drops this minimum down to 0. So this projection obviously says 0 to 2. And that's how you read projections for each of the buckets. Now, to save time in this video, what I like to do, I only like to look at projections in the max that are greater than 2. Primarily because that means the minimum will always be 1 or greater, more often than not. And you can see that right here. So technically, these would be your anchor buckets right here, each one of them. But I even dive a little bit deeper to save time because I don't want to go through every single bucket. So I go into the bucket totals and basically go less than or equal to 30. The easy way for me to do this on stream right now is just select all the ones that are under 30. So you can see the ones that I'm skipping out on. That gives us 4 buckets to select from: course history 2, course history 3, recent form 2, and strokes gained 1. So what you would do with this information is you'd go to the dream sheet, put a filter on it, and I have the Marquee Tee Times sorted, but let me just get out of there. And I'm going to select, almost did last year, I thought it was last year, this course history tab that you guys all have filters to. I'm going to clear out the values and only select 2. And we get how many golfers? 26. Does that? Yep, 26. So there's a lot of golfers to choose from. However, I mean, there's a lot of these 5K golfers and a few 6Ks, but mostly 7Ks and up. So our boy Denny McCarthy, we were just talking about him being in the 7K combo buckets that we wanted to select from. I think Mitchell, Cole, McNeely, Glover was actually at the bottom. So, all right. So the projection, by the way, I forgot to mention that, is 1 to 3. 1 to 3 course history, 2 golfers. So we look at this, we see Jordan's at the top, then Benny Ann and Billy Horschel. I know these 3 golfers are getting a lot of steam or a lot of talk throughout the industry. Rightfully so. I don't mind playing any one of those guys. However, if you wanted to do the strategy of the 7K combo buckets, boom and boom, they're right there. 2. Remember, the projection's 1 to 3. So perhaps you just want 2 golfers from this bucket, or yeah, from the course history 2 bucket, and it doesn't include any of the top priced guys. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a McCarthy Glover week. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be cool? Like, just to like piece together all this together, put the puzzle pieces together. I keep saying the same thing over and over again, thinking I'm going to say something different. So yeah, it could be any of these guys, by the way. 1 to 3. 1 to 3 golfers right here. Let's move on. I don't care to talk about each one of these golfers individually. Course history 3 would be the next bucket to look at, and that projection is the same, 1 to 3. So again, go in here, clear everything out, and then there's like 3, and these are our course history 3 guys, which includes Rory McIlroy. Which super interesting. Let's see, can we find any 7K golfers that we were just talking about that we'd want? Bud Cauley was one of them. Let me pull up the other list. So Cauley and Todd. Brendan Todd was one. Do we have Putnam here at all? Don't see a Putnam. KH Lee. There's KH Lee. So these 3 guys were in the 7K combo buckets, by the way. The ones that we wanted to select from. Putnam was not. Putnam should be here, right? Where's Putnam? Oh, right here. Duh. Yeah, just those 4 guys. So these 4 golfers were in that top. Here, I'll show you. I don't know why I didn't do that. But they're right here. That's what this course history bucket is. Cauley, Todd, KH Lee, and Putnam. All 4 of these guys are in this bucket, which it's kind of nuts because if you're supposed to select 1 to 2 of these guys, who did I say was in the last one? It was McCarthy, and I must have, oh, it was McCarthy and Glover. Gotcha. Yeah, McCarthy and Glover. Man, fun times building lineups ahead of us. So any of these 4 golfers might be the right play this week, and it could be one of the 3 or one of 2 or one of 1 that fit in this projection. But you get Rory, you get Hideki at the top. I know there's a lot of love for Harris English this week. I also agree. Brian Harmon, by the way. Here's the wonderful thing about the buckets. Wonderful thing about the buckets. See the projections 1 to 3? 120 for the strength of field. That's pretty good. 1 to 3. We've seen 2 to 5 inside the top 10. We've seen 0 to 3 in the optimal lineup. So we've never seen more than 3 in the optimal lineup, and never seen more than 3 inside the top 5. So when you look at this, you know, if we haven't seen more than 3 inside the top 5, if Rory doesn't finish inside the top 5, I don't think he brings back value at 12-3. It's the same thing we talked about Scotty Scheffler last week, or the industry was talking about. I don't think it really matters that much, despite, you know, trying to hit the optimal, targeting the optimal. It doesn't look like you need to do that in a GPP winning lineup, because no one's building super good lineups right now to win those GPPs. I mean, obviously better than us because we're not winning them, but 1 to 3, which is really interesting because these golfers I don't mind whatsoever to put in lineups. Bud Cauley doesn't get any love for my model, but the rest of them do. I don't mind playing those guys, and I don't mind pairing them up with either a Rory or a Matsuyama. But what I was getting at is 1 to 3 is your projection. That means don't play these 4 guys together, and if you're going to play 3 together, it could be those 3 and then nobody else, which will be helpful because then you get to cut, you know, you get to cut 26, 27 golfers from your pool. You can do that, or just don't go that route at all. You know, it's very, very, very interesting. Might be a reason not to play Rory this week. Might be. So, going to the next bucket would be recent form 2, and this projection is actually 1 to 4. I know it says 2 to 4. You can certainly play that game. I have kind of this like conservative projection over here, 2.97. This is like a conservative max projection, which rounds up to 3, which would automatically bring down the minimum to 1 because you want that 2-point buffer once again. So really the minimum would look 1 to 4, and I do have that built in to recent form 2 bucket in the optimizer. So when we take a look at this, just make sure you clear out all filters, and basically not clear, but you want to select, you just don't want to filter on anything. And we go into recent form 2s, right? Yes. So here you go. Rory McIlroy at the top. We've already talked about him. There he is. We've talked about Benny Ann. I don't know, did we talk about Horschel? Yes, we talked about Horschel in course history 2. So basically like course history 3s and course history 2s. I'm just going to highlight all of them because these are golfers that we've already looked at. Now, it doesn't ensure that these golfers will finish inside the top 10, just increases their chances of being in these buckets together. But you see Lucas Glover there. He was a 7K, consideration. Lee Hodges was in the middle. I was talking about him and Matt Kuchar being the only golfers that top 20'd the event the year before and not play the week or last week. So that's worth kind of considering. Doug Gim shows up in this bucket now, or in this, it shows up in a bucket finally. He was at the bottom of the 7K combo buckets. So lots of interesting ways to build lineups. All I'm just going to say is I don't think I want to play more than 3 7K golfers. So I don't see myself selecting, probably 2 at most. Because it's difficult not to go like a Benny Ann or even a Rory McIlroy. And if this is 1 to 4, I mean, even a Billy Horschel. Like if I started lineups with Rory and Billy Horschel, or maybe I'm doing a more balanced lineup and I go Benny Ann and Billy Horschel, then I might consider Lucas Glover. Now I'm at 3 golfers already. I can't go more than 4. So maybe I do pick a 4th golfer. Maybe I do like Doug Yim. Maybe I want to play Doug Yim this week. Could be those guys, it could be Rory. Obviously you can build lineups however you like, but it does make building lineups a little bit more interesting this week. And then the last bucket that I want to talk about are the strokes gained 1 golfers. So this projection's 1 to 4 as well. And if you're following along with me on the cheat sheet, I just recommend sort your salaries from top to bottom and then strokes gained from bottom to top. Bottom, this would be ascending, the other one would be descending. And this is basically the easiest way to get to your strokes gained 1 golfers. So, as you can see, Rory's at the top of the list. He's my number 1 golfer. Ludwig's my number 2 golfer. Ludwig was not in any of the buckets that we just went over with anchor buckets. That's fine, because we already saw a ton of 7K golfers that we were interested in already in those buckets. So if we start with Ludwig and then those 7K combo buckets, perfect, because they fit in some of those other some of the other anchor buckets that we wanted to select golfers from. I mean, there's a lot of good names here. You got Rory, Ludwig, Max Homa, Matt Fitzpatrick, Tommy Fleetwood, Adam Scott, Harris English, Russell Henley, Austin Eckroth. Those are all golfers I would like to play. I have no issue playing. You also have KH Lee and Patrick Rogers, who are in those 7K combo buckets that are worth playing, right? Let me double check. Where was KH? Yeah, so KH Lee's at the top and Patrick Rogers is at the bottom. Remember, we want 0 to 1 guys from here. Probably definitely want to pick 1. And then you want 1 to 2 up here. So we have KH Lee there, and you also have Patrick Rogers there. So super interesting, right? So those are your strokes gained 1 guys. And now we're going to get into the Marquee Tee Times and begin building lineups here pretty shortly. So if you are on the cheat sheet and you want to follow along with the Marquee Tee Times, do the exact same thing that I'm doing. Make sure there's no other filters on, and then go into your group rank, which I can't remember what column that is. I think it's O for you guys. Yep, column O. So again, cheat sheet is in the description of this video. A link to it is in the description of this video. Go check it out. If you want to follow along with me, you can, but I'll have it on the screen here. These are your Marquee Tee Times. The rule is we want to select 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times to anchor our lineups around. You don't want to play golfers from the same group. We've just seen it 90% of the time. It's probably at 95%. Once I put that website up and running, I'm going to keep track, or I'll show it to you guys. And we will actually find the exact success rate that comes with these Marquee Tee Times, but I show you them in every single video from the previous week. So we'll always review those tournaments. I always show you the Marquee Tee Times. There's no fluff. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to pull a fast one on you. I just know what works and what doesn't. So these are your 9 top groups. You want to select 2 to 4 golfers to build your lineups around, and that's what we're going to do. right after this segment, we're going to build lineups. So for roll call number 2, this is for the giveaways. Roll call number 2. I want you to look at, I'll bring that back up. I want you to give me 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around, and we will do just that. We will build lineups around those golfers. Oh. Let me go ahead and bring it back up. Group 1 is Rory McIlroy, Tommy Fleetwood, Ricky Fowler. If you want to choose a golfer from there, it's just one. Don't select 2. Max Homa, Colin Morikawa, Corey Connors is Group 2. Group 3 is Matt Fitzpatrick, Adam Scott, Brian Harmon. I think that's a pretty sweet group. Group 4 is Spieth, Matsuyama, and Lucas Glover. So if you're going with Lucas Glover, Spieth and Matsuyama are off the table. That's super interesting. Group 5 is Henley, Tom Kim, small hands Tom Kim, and Akshay Bhatia. Group 6 is Nikolai Højgaard, Maverick McNeely, Charlie Hoffman. Group 7 is Oberg, Harris English, and Joel Damon. Group 8 is Carl Yuan, Sam Ryder, Mark Hubbard, and Group 9 is Austin Eckroat, Adam Schenk, and Grayson Murray. So for your roll call number 2, this is just going to lead right into building lineups. Give me your 2 to 4 golfers you want to build lineups around, and you'll get an extra giveaway entry just by mentioning the 2 to 4 golfers that you see on the screen. I will catch up with chat while you guys put those into the chat. Remember, if we get 20 new subscribers and we get up to 700 total subscribers by Tuesday night of the Masters, I will be giving away another $100. And this is your way to get entries into the giveaway. So let me catch up with chat. Mr. Dilo, watch us start. Mitchell Price dropped a bunch. Eric Carnivore says, yes. How do I subscribe? I think you're already subscribed, Mr. Dilo. You have to be subscribed. I'm imagining you're subscribed. If not, it's on the YouTube channel, man. Just go to my channel and hit subscribe, or on this video. I think there's even like a watermark right here that I think you can click on, and it should just show you can subscribe. Lombardi Lee says I usually build 10 for the week. Eric says I'm usually 4 to 6. This is the gem right here. Thanks all. Car broke down on the way home from work. Out of the blue. Well, there you go, man. Get a little cash money. AJ says I like Ann and Billy O too. Favorite golfer is now Schmid for AJ Love. Is that just for this week? Mr. Farouk, what's going on? Nice to see you. Okay. All right, so we've got some lineup considerations. Oh, a membership. I want to be part of the Sweet Spot Society. So I think desktop is the best way to do it. I believe you need to have a payment plan, or like some kind of payment processor, or not. You need some sort of payment attached to your Google account, or at least your YouTube account. I think it's your Google account. So if you have a credit card link to it or a PayPal, it's really, I think, the only way you can do it. But yeah, I think you can go to my channel. Actually, like right down in the chat box down there, you should see like a little money sign, or maybe it's like right below me. Should be like a little box with like a money, like a dollar symbol in it. I think if you click on that, if it shows up for you, that's how you'd become a member. Okay, let me go ahead and put these giveaway entries in. So it looks like Mr. Farouk started it. an AJ Love, Mr. D'Lo. You just have super chat and super stickers? Well, the fact that you have those are pretty good. You're in the right spot. Okay. I think that's all that I have for roll call number 2. If you are just coming into the channel, I'm asking you to give me 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times that you see on the screen right now. Put them in the chat who you'd like me to build lineups around. I'm going to go ahead and pin the first one to the top. I might have missed Andy Mira. I'll put that up there. I think I did. I just saw it. I got you, Andy. Okay. So the first... Here, I want to double check one thing real quick. This is what's behind the scenes with the optimizer. Oh yeah, I did update this. I now remember. Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Ludwig and Glover. You mother Glover. All right. Also, by the way, here, I haven't updated this, but basically, so Daniel Bold, when you get the optimizer, you're going to see all these exposures. I hope you know you can change these to whatever you want them to be. I usually at the top, whatever golfers I like the most, I usually put a higher percentage. Like I never go over 70%. Like when I was building lines with Scotty Scheffler last week, I was building, I think I built 81% of my lineups with Scotty Scheffler in them. So, Mr. Awaken Up, there we go. I knew I'd get at least one more guy. Alrighty, let's start our lineup building process. And basically, what I'll be doing is I'm building 5 lineups for subscribers, 10 lineups for members, and 3 lineups for neither of those. So if you're just following, if you're just watching, I mean, the easiest way to do right now is just to subscribe to the channel, ask for your lineups. I think most of the people that did give me their golfers all are subscribed to the channel. Daniel Bold, by the way, if you liked Billy Horschel more than the golfers around him, also update the metric. So let's say you like him, you want to give him a 100-point boost, which I think that's what I want to do anyways. Just do that. And then I usually write notes for myself. You guys don't have to write notes. And it's also for you guys to see. Plus 100. And then we'll go from there. So I'm obviously building labs for Mr. Farouk. I have 49.2 as my minimum salary, 50,000 as my max because you obviously can't go over that. I have all of the bucket conditionals in here, and if you want the optimizer, I will send it to you, and they'll have all of these in there. You can change these around if you'd like, but why mess with perfection, right? All right, Mr. Farouk, we're building you 10 lineups because you, sir, are a member, and the first lineup is Ludwig, Benny Ann, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Ricky Fowler, Lucas Glover, Brendan Todd. Brendan Todd and Lucas Glover, are they in the 7K combo buckets? I think they are. Yeah, Brendan Todd was up at the top. So I love that already for you. Brendan Todd is one guy in the top list here. And then Glover, you obviously anchored around. So perfect. We're off to a good start. That's one lineup. That's a good lineup. I'm just going to continue clicking through. Ludwig, Brian Harmon, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Denny McCarthy was actually at the top of the list, and Lucas Glover. I like that lineup a lot. I'm saving that one. That's lineup 2. Lineup 3. Oh, okay, hold on. You're gonna have to tell me who you want kicked out as I add some people here. Craig Bates, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. I have not gotten the list yet. Oh yeah, we were talking about stuff already. John Bizzle. Yeah, I did not add John Bizzle yet. And do I need to add anyone else? I think I got everyone, right? Yep. Okay. Cool. All right, so we had 2 lineups built already. I need to kick someone out of here. I'm just going to make the executive decision to kick out Small Hands Tom Kim. If you want me to play Tom Kim, you let me know, and I can bring him back. Again, Mr. Farouk, these are your lineups, so try again. Here comes lineup number 3. Hell yeah, I love seeing the little sniper scopes. Or the crosshairs, I should say. Oberg, Horschel, Harmon, Fowler, Glover, Matt Kuchar. I will be playing Matt Kuchar this week. Primarily because of what I talked about in the 7K combo bucket portion. I think this is a good week for Matt Kuchar, so I do like him. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup number 4. Oberg, Harmon, Henley, Cole, McCarthy, Glover. Yeah, that's a sexy lineup. That's lineup 5. I think that's lineup 5, right? I don't know if I'm skipping numbers. I think I said that lineup 4. Maybe I'll give you another one. We'll go to lineup 5 coming up. My short-term memory is terrible, by the way. I think if I'm going to kick out anybody right now, it's probably going to be Eric Cole. I do like Eric Cole this week, but I don't want to see a bunch of 7K or one 7K golfer just continuously pop up. Here comes lineup 5. Oberg, Scott, Fowler, Hosler, McCarthy, and Glover. I don't really care for Hosler, but it is a Texas event. He is a Texas guy, so no issues there. Lineup 6 is Oberg, Benny-Ann, Harmon, Fowler, Glover, and Svensson. I don't mind that. Lineup 7 is Oberg, Ann, Harmon, Fowler, Glover, and Pendrith, which Pendrith was at the bottom of the list, by the way, on that 7K. So this fits. This is a really good lineup that fits the 7K combo buckets with these 2 golfers, and then sprinkle in the rest. All right, so we're getting kind of the same. These are the top 5. Let's kick out Ricky Fowler. I don't mind Ricky Fowler this week, but we'll just kick him out. Kick out Harmon, add Hideki. Okay. Two 10K golfers, huh? All right, so this lineup wasn't terrible. Oberg, and Harmon, Henley, Glover, Lashley. I'll build you 3 lineups with the next couple dudes. Daniel Bold. Yeah, last week I tried to follow something you did and wrecked the optimizer, so I had to re-download. I don't trust my editing, LOL. I appreciate your walkthroughs. That is, I mean, obviously, like right now, like we added Hideki Matsuyama and Oberg to this, and obviously we broke, we definitely broke it. I would say there are some fields you shouldn't alter. So what I would say is the only ones you should be altering are the metric, your exposures, the max zone, and you can change these around if you'd like. Now, if you get too, like, obviously 6 is the max. There's numbers in here that you can select from. 6 is the max, 0 is the min. If you get too tight with your buckets here, you'll break it. Same applies for down here for your minimum salaries. If you get too tight there, you will break it that way as well. Yeah, it's Excel. Like if I could put this on the internet and build it through like Python or R, like that'd be wonderful, but I don't have the bandwidth to do that right now. And I'd have to learn something completely new. But that is a pipe dream somewhere down the road where we won't have to use Excel. Maybe we can have something tell us like, yeah, that's a dumb way to build your lineups or something like that. I don't know. Mr. Farouk, we cannot do this lineup. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe we can try this. Oh, I know why. I already figured it out. Okay, I'm gonna move this back to 4 and 5. We can't put golfers that are playing together in the lineups together. So Matsuyama and Glover, they are paired up together. Remember with the Marquee Tee Times, select 2 to 4 golfers and don't have them playing together. So I'm actually going to remove Matsuyama for you. We can remove Glover if you'd like. Certainly can do that. But, or yeah. Let me know. I'm gonna build you 3 more lineups though. But I know you don't want, it seems like you don't want Harmon, but here's an interesting one. Oberg and Harmon, Henley, Glover, Phillips. I really like that lineup. I like this lineup a lot. But let's get rid of Harmon. Build you 2 more. Oberg and Scott, McCarthy, Glover, Putnam. So they're look at this. McCarthy and Putnam. You see these 2 golfers here? They are in the bucket combos at the top, but that's okay. Remember, we want 1 to 2. You want to select 1 to 2 from up here. There's McCarthy, there's Putnam, and then we have Glover down here. It all works. It all works. So this lineup actually is pretty solid. And one last one for you. Remove Glover. Okay. That one's not terrible, but we can remove Glover. I don't know who you want me to replace Glover with. He was your lock. We can't. Oh, I can do Hideki now. I'm sure that's what you want, right? So we'll put these 2 guys together then. And what you get is Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, McCarthy, which we did want 1 of those guys at the top. So there we go with McCarthy. Nikolai Højgaard, which was in the middle somewhere, and Michael Kim. It's not a terrible lineup. I'll build you 1 more with this, and we'll see what it looks like. And we give him Sam Stevens, but let me kick out Højgaard. And then we're going to move on to the next one. There you go. You get a whole different lineup, which isn't a bad one. Matsuyama, Oberg, Scott, Henley, Montgomery, and Brandon Wu. I actually like that one. All right. Moving on to the next one, we get Matsuyama and Oberg, which we're already going right into AJ Love's lineups. So that's pretty funny. All right. Let's see if we get the same combos here of golfers. Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, Cole, McCarthy, and Grayson Murray. No thank you for Murray. Interesting, though. There we go. We already had that one, I believe. Actually, no, we didn't have Eric Cole attached to that. So this is okay. McCarthy's at the top. Cole's somewhere in the middle. It's not terrible. Not terrible. You're welcome, Mr. Farouk. That was lineup 2. Here's lineup 3. Matsuyama, Oberg, Scott, Cole, Kuchar, and Martin Laird, who was the thumbnail of Back 9 Bets Byron Lindeque's video earlier today. Party Marty. I don't mind that. Kuchar's in there. You know what? Sure. Let's save it. Maybe this is our good luck lineup since he just shows up naturally. Hideki Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, Cole, Højgaard, and Michael Kim. AJ, are you in the chat right now? Do you like Højgaard enough to want to play him, or do you want me to kick him? I can kick him out. I'm gonna go ahead and kick him out. If you don't want him kicked out, I'll reverse it. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. We get Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, Cole, Kuchar, and Hoffman. So there you go. You get your old timers in there. if that was a route you wanted to go. Not terrible, to be honest. I don't mind it. So basically the same thing, but we change out Charlie Hoffman with Svensson. It was lineup 6. Okay, so same stuff. I'm going to change some of this up. We won't count this one. But hey, Pendrith was at the bottom of the list. Kuchar's in the middle, and I think Cole was in the middle. Let's go ahead and kick out Cole. Okay. Yeah, you said kick out Cole. So here's lineup 7. I'm gonna give you back one. Lineup 7's coming up, and it's Matsuyama, Oberg, Harman, McCarthy, Todd, and Carl Yuan. I don't mind that. You get Todd and McCarthy at the top, which is right where we want to be. That's fine. Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, McCarthy, Todd, and Chandler, Phillips. I mean, I like Phillips. I do. I like this lineup a lot, to be honest with you. I think it's got high upside. That was lineup 8. Here comes lineup 9. Same thing. Maybe I'll give you back one. Let's see. Does this change it up? If not, we need to kick someone else out. Yeah, so let's kick out Henley and see what it does. I'll give you back 2. Small hands, Tom Kim to go with Mav McNeely, Taylor Montgomery, and Matt Kuchar. Here comes lineup 9. Changes it completely. McCarthy, Fowler, Eckroat, and Nate Lashley. That's not terrible. I don't mind that one at all. And last one for AJ Love. You know, this one's not bad either. Let's kick out small hands Tom Kim though. You really like Henley? Okay. Here we go. Fowler, McCarthy, Eckroat, and Palmer. It's not terrible. Let me just lock in Henley and see what gets built. We'll get you one more. Henley, McCarthy, Todd. Yeah, so that's kind of your core 5, and you can sprinkle in a lot of these low-priced guys. So if that's what you're interested in, there you go. Let's move on to the next one. Andy Mira, are you still here, sir? Oberg, Spieth, Henley, and Toasty. All right, going with 4 golfers. Let's see if it all works out. What was Alejandro at? Trying to use my memory skills. Ain't happening. Okay. Andy, are you not subscribed to the channel? How dare you? Oberg, Spieth, Henley, Fowler, Todd, and Toasty. So you get the option of either kicking out Fowler or Todd. I'd kick out Fowler. Todd is a guy that I probably want in my lineups. You tell me otherwise. Sorry, Andy, I just saw you say 3B lineups, so I figured you were saying only 3 lineups for you, but I built 5 for subscribers. Fowler, okay. That one's not bad though. I don't mind it. Next one, we just add Eric Cole, which leaves $800 on the table. I'm not sure we really dig that. Let's not. Let's build a different one. Todd out Fowler. Fowler's okay. So kick out Todd, but bring back Fowler, potentially. Oberg, Spieth, Henley, Cole, Toasty, or Hosler, and then Toasty. You want to know something funny? I was thinking about this earlier today. You can't spell loser. Or I shouldn't even say it that way. Hosler has the letters for loser in his last name. Just throwing that out there. Okay, so we're gonna kick out Todd, you say? I mean, we might just build a bunch of different lineups. AJ, yes, sure, absolutely. If you help me get to 1,000 subscribers, if we get to 1,000 subscribers, yeah, I will definitely. Okay, so we need to kick out someone from here. Cole or Hosler? Andy, who would you like? I would vote for Hosler. But maybe you like Hosler, and that's fine. I'm not here to shame anyone who likes losers like Bo Hosler. I'm going to go ahead and just try one with Spieth, Oberg, and Victor Perez. Just those three. So we're not going to have Toasty and Henley. Victor Perez. Cole, kick out, and Hosler. Okay. The lineup that just showed up, though, is pretty good. Oberg, Spieth, Harmon, Cole, Perez, Kuchar, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. There you go. Actually, I do like that lineup. I don't want Kuchar in this next one, though. I'm going to give you 2 more lineups, Andy. 2 more. Oberg, Spieth, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Denny McCarthy, Brendan Todd, Victor Perez. You said Todd out, but this lineup here is pretty good. Todd. Where are we at, Todd? Booting out Todd. Ooh. Oh, I liked this until I saw Hosler's name. You had Jordan Spieth. Jordan Spieth just showed up naturally, right? Oh no, we had, never mind, we locked him in. But Russell Henley shows up naturally. I'm gonna kick out Hosler and build you one more because I'm liking the lineup consideration. Oberg and Spieth are in my dummy lineup, by the way. Ooh. I mean, woo. As in Brandon Woo. Yeah, there we go. This is the best one to end on. That was a really good one. Oberg, Homa, Spieth, McCarthy, Perez, and Brandon Woo. I like that lineup a lot. Thank you, Andy Mira. Those were some good lineups. Mr. D'Lo, our monthly giveaway winner. He wants Rory and Connors. That's a spicy meatball. Actually, between Canadian and Irish food, there's probably no spice in it at all. It might be just completely bland, but you know, there's spiciness in the blandness of this. I don't even know where I'm going. Woo! McIlroy, Connors, Cole. So Eric Cole's going to show up a lot, it seems like. Denny McCarthy's going to show up a lot, it seems like. Lucas Glover, Michael Kemp. So, like, we want McCarthy or Todd, and having Glover just... This is the only time that I think I'm going to actually advocate for playing Lucas Glover. I think, what, putting is one of the lowest correlated stats here. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head what I heard, but I'm not disappointed with this. I like that lineup. Yeah, I'll save that one. Do you want me to kick out Cole or do we keep doing this? Oh, I know, man. I'm looking for the Masters. I'm so excited for the Masters. I bought one of those little bundles. I saw it like scrolling through Facebook. No, was it Facebook or was it Twitter? One of the two. Where you get the pimento cheese, the barbecue pork, the egg salad to go along with the Georgia pecan popcorn, cookies, and souvenir cups. I asked my dad, I'm like, hey man, you wanna go in on this? And he goes, no, I'm not really interested. I'm like, well, I'm just interested in the food. You can have all the cups. He goes, okay, just tell me how much I owe you. So that's supposed to show up Wednesday before the Masters. So I'm going to enjoy myself some pimento cheese sandwiches as well as some egg salad sandwiches. Dude, I'm excited. Kick out Cole. I mean, Masters is I always look forward to the Masters every single year. And hey, what the hell? I'm so sorry. I wanted to show you guys this. I don't know why I didn't. For those that are still here, we got the website. I know you guys can't really see it that well, but I was able to get the cheat sheet. So whatever shows up on that cheat sheet, you can see on my website. So like there's still some fine tuning that I need to do, but like all these buttons should work. So if I hit the home page, I don't know if it's thinking here. Yeah. So there's still some stuff that I need to iron out, but yeah, the cheat sheet, I can link here. I can also upload the optimizer onto this. So everything will be at SweetSpotDFS.com. It's not yet operational. This Thursday is where I plan to unveil it. So I plan to publish it live Thursday. Super excited, dude. Some of the reports that I'm able to create, you guys, and some of the stats that I'm going to create that the PGA or like the DFS content world does not even have access to. You want a live look in at my setup? I'll show you my setup. Yeah, I have a very messy desk, but oh, I can't move my camera. Oh, my camera's tight. But yes, I've got four monitors. One's right here. One's there. One's there. One's over there. I got four. I plan to put a fifth one up there, and yes, it looks like a command center. Let's see here. I'll show you what it looks like. We be down in the basement, so you can't really see all that well. But we got four. Anywho's, there you go. Cheat sheet, actually spreadsheet, or Jesus, the website will be up and running before the Masters. So we'll have that ready to go. Oh yeah, John, you are welcome. Are you leaving me? Is that why you're saying thanks for all the hard work? Because I'm not done yet. I'm not done building lineups. I got to build your lineups too. Yeah, there was one Christmas I just splurged. I got two 4K monitors, the two that I'm looking at. I bought myself a new computer, fast one that should be able to do all this stuff that I want it to do, to stream and not have any lag or anything like that. Yeah, it's been pretty fun, been pretty cool. All right, we are on lineups for Mr. D'Lo. He wants Rory and Corey Connor lineups. Let's We got to think of who we want to remove here. You want small hands, Tom Kim, McCarthy, Todd, or Murray? Oh, John, I appreciate you, man. It just seemed almost like a sign off, like you were about to sign off and be like, all right, I'm out of here. Thanks for all the hard work. I guess to answer your question, Mr. Dulo, I technically have 5, but like, I appreciate that too. I have 5, but 2 are dedicated to my 9 to 5 job, which actually one of them is serving as my, I like to have my, if you've ever streamed on YouTube, there's a command center that YouTube has. And instead of having it over on my right side, which I could probably do, I don't know why I don't. I just have like my Twitter up over here. So I can look at my Twitter whenever I need to. Or like other YouTube stuff. Anyways. Todd or Kim? I like Denny. Let's kick out small hands Tom Kim. If Byron ever comes back in the chat, we're gonna bring back the Trump voice. McElroy, Connors, Henley, McCarthy, Todd, and Brandon. Woo! I like that lineup. I like Brandon Wu this week. And it might be a little bit biased because I've got Rainmaker cards of his, or an elite Brandon Wu card that I just want him to do well. But I do like, I think Brandon Wu is a pretty good golfer. You know, in the 5K range, that's fine. Denny McCarthy and Brendan Todd. Like, this combo, I might not hate. And I told you guys I'm going narrow. When I build my lineups, I kid you not, man. I kid you not. I am going to be dedicated, making sure I've got 1 to 2 of these guys, and probably at least 1 of these guys. If any, I mean, Glover's going to show up a lot, and I'm okay with that. I don't mind that this week, but I'm also not going to ignore the rest of these dudes here. But I'm going narrow. 1 to 2, pencil me in. Daniel Bold on my optimizer, what I'm going to end up doing is basically creating, for those 6 golfers, it's going to be like 150% ownership, like exposure. So there's 6 of them, if you think about that. And if you put them at 20% each, it's 120. So they're probably all going to be at 25. Or there might be one that's at 30 or one that's at 35, maybe 40. Like, I might, as gross as this sounds, I might put 30%, 35% exposure on Brendan Todd. He just keeps showing up. It seems like a course that he's going to do okay. He's in the PM AM stack, which I absolutely love this week. I also loved it last week, but so many AM golfers finished inside the... Let me look at that once again. I am so sorry, Mr. D'Lo, from derailing from your lineup builds. Well, what did we see? At AM. Just so crazy, man. I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming at all. But, you know, a lot of these AM golfers, I told you, I don't want my scrubs in the AM PM wave. And there's really 2 scrubs. They were in the Sweet Spot Optimal. I should, yeah. But I still kind of stand by that. I don't want my scrubs to be in the AM PM wave. God, I was so happy. There were some AM guys that I liked before the beginning of the tournament that were scrubs in the 5 and 6K range that I saw didn't play well, and I'm like, thank God I didn't play them. I would have. Thank God I did not. But yeah, these AMs, David Skins, Grazerman. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But instead of limiting the AM PMs, what I'm going to do is just limit the exposure to those AM golfers. So set that at 120. Well, there's no like setting it at 120. Basically what you do is you'd find those 6 golfers. So like Lucas Glover, you know, I have the exposures I sent you. That's my own like starting block of exposures. I did change the 5 and 6K range for you, I believe. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I only did it on my spreadsheet. But everything else is pretty much just a starter like exposure. What you'd want to do is go to Brendan Todd, bump his up. Maybe you want to go to, well, Lucas Glover wouldn't be a part of that whole crew. Basically everyone here. So Rio, Denny, Bud Colley, you know, pause the video now so you have these names. But you'd go to each one of these guys and bump up their exposures to like 20-25%. That's what I would do. All right, Mr. D'Lo, I'm back. I am so sorry. Not only am I pushing you back, but I'm also pushing everyone else back that is waiting for their lamps to be built. So next one we have is McIlroy, Connors, McCarthy, Glover, Todd, and Svensson. I don't mind that. We get McCarthy and Todd and Glover. Like, there you go. There's your trinity of 7K golfers. It's really interesting that these are the three guys that keep showing up, because honestly, like, I have the 7K range set to 1 to 3. And if you think about it, when we go back to this, I don't have anything set up extra for any of these guys. But it's not choosing Mitchell. It's not choosing EVR. Cole, yes, we kicked him out. It was selecting Cole quite a bit. It's not selecting McNeely. It did have Hosler in there, sure. We did see some Charlie Hoffman. There's Svensson. We just saw Svensson in the last one. God, you would think there'd be like more names to select from, or that it would select more in the middle, like Mitchell and Van Rooyen. But, oh well. The Trinity, the Holy Trinity: McCarthy, Glover, and Todd. Oh, and then there's Svensson. So I said no more than 4 7K golfers, right? Who would Sven? Did I not do that right? I swear I updated. I must not have. I'm gonna have to go back to my optimizer. It shouldn't have selected 4 7K golfers. Yep. I found an error. 55, so less than 56. Nope, I had it right. Daniel Bold, I'll probably resend you an optimizer. The hell? Greater than 56? It's a greater than 55. Yes, I'm stupid. Okay. That should cover the up. Okay. All right. Yep. Look at that. Found a bug. Fix the bug. JK Lawrence, what's up, man? Oh, no way. Were you in 5th place and then went down, or did you finish in 5th place? Because 5th place is pretty good. Okay, now that we've updated it, we get McIlroy, Connors, Henley, Glover, Brendan Todd, and Dylan Wu. That one's pretty good. 1098, 776, 775, but still, it's pretty good. Mr. D'Lo, I'm going to build you 5 more lineups. I don't know where we're actually at, but let's just make sure we get 5 more. Here's 1. It's not terrible. Nick Hardy, I don't mind. I'm not really try and push hard for Nick Hardy, though. I would normally have said no to Ches Reavie, but he did finish inside the top 10 here last year. So, you know what? For one lineup, I don't mind it. And we get a Harris English, a Harry-ish. McIlroy, Connors, Henley, McCarthy, Hubbard, and Streelman. Okay, Streelman has good course history here. If you want that, that's fine. But there's Hubbard. Hubbard's not bad. Sure. I don't mind this one either. All right. Gonna build you 2 more. McIlroy, Connors, McCarthy, Glover, Todd, and Lashley. There's our holy trinity once again to go with Nate Lashley, Nasty Nate. And the last one. Oh, you went all the way down? What's going on, Rose? McIlroy, Connors, McCarthy, Glover, Todd, and Phillips. There's our holy trinity once again with Chandler Phillips. I don't mind that at all. But let me kick out Glover. Let me kick out Todd. Let me build you one lineup without Todd in it. See what happens. McIlroy, Connors, Henley, McCarthy, Doug Gim, he replaces Glover. This lineup works as well. Let me try one more without Karl Yuan in it. And it switches it completely up. Now we get McCarthy and Glover, which fits the mold. That's cool. I'm not telling my optimizer to select those guys. It's just doing it doing it, I'd say, out of nature, but it's not natural. It's definitely machine built. So, but it's cool nonetheless. All right, going on to the next one. We get Nuke. Nuke, are you still here? Nuke 1 live. And then Josh, you're on deck. And then Eric Carnivore, I hope you're still here too, sir. Okay, Spieth and Oberg. Love it. We kind of saw some of these lineups before. Nuke will get 5. Gim Glover lock. Hey man, I don't mind Gim this week. And same with Glover. Oberg, Spieth, Henley, Fowler, Todd, Kuchar. It's actually a pretty good lineup. I like that one. I'm gonna kick out Fowler. Fowler seems like he just has limited upside this week. Oberg, Spieth, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Austin Eckroat, Brendan Todd. Probably not going to do that one because, well, no, Brendan Todd's at the top. It's really the only 7K golfer I would want. So this one works. This one works. I like Eckroat more than I like Tom Kim. I'll build one more, see if Tom Kim shows up. They both have great course data. Gim and Glover. Okay. Oberg, Spieth, Adam Scott, Henley, Cole, and Wu. Yeah, that one's a pretty sexy lineup. I like that one. Doesn't have the 7K golfers that we want, but that's fine. We don't have to completely go by it, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna kick out Tom Kim. This one's not a bad one. I don't think I'd ever play this lineup. Spieth, Oberg, Harmon, Kim, McCarthy, and Michael Kim. Here's an interesting one. Oberg, Spieth, Harmon, Eric Cole, McCarthy, and Svensson. So Svensson was in the 7K comp, or in the... Actually, no, he was in the middle. But McCarthy's up top, so that's fine. I'm going to kick out Brian Harmon. And I'm going to build you 2 more. I think I'm supposed to build you 1 more, but let's build you 2 more. And this one's good. Oberg, Spieth, Henley, Eric Cole, Brendan Todd, and Mark Hubbard. I like that one. And the last one, I don't even remember what we switch up, but we bring in Lee Hodges, which I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. Cole, McCarthy, Hodges to go with Henley, Spieth, and yeah, that's fine. That one works. That's true, JK. He was. Yeah. I just went over that AM PM split with the Texas Open or the Houston Open. All right, Nuke 1 live. I'm not sure if you're still here, but those were your lineups, sir. Moving on to Joshua Maz. And after Maz is Eric Carnivore. Of course, my chat just skips on me. Okay. Josh, are you still in the chat lurking? H. Lee and Matsuyama. I like this. Different. It's different, and it adds one of the 7K combo buckets we want. Josh will build you 5 lineups. Matsuyama, Connors, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, McCarthy, KH Lee. I'm going to kick out Kim. Not a bad lineup, though. Actually, yeah, I'll save it. BG Little Neck, Josh Maz getting a sweet jam. Yeah, it's very soothing. Top SG price 10K in the M. What does that mean? What is SG priced? Morikawa this week? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know if I don't love the AM PM wave this week. It worked last week, and I think that was just happenstance. I'm not gonna be chasing that this week. I'm still gonna stick to my PM AM. Actually, I really don't care about the top wave. The top guys, I said that even last week. I don't care for the top price guys, but the scrubs, I definitely don't want the AM PM. Oh, you're saying Morikawa's the top strokes gain guy, 10K guy in the AM? I don't think so. Like, I imagine Ludwig has more strokes gain stats than Colin Morikawa, like better strokes gain stats. Morikawa's just been terrible as of late. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm here for you, or I'm here for it. Matsuyama, Benyan, Adam Scott, Eric Cole, McCarthy, KH Lee. I love that lineup. I don't know if I already saved it. Did I? I did not. I love this lineup. This is a good lineup. I'm going to go ahead and kick out Eric Cole. Eric Cole's getting a lot of love. Josh, let me know if you want me to kick out certain players or if you want me to keep certain players in the lineup that I kick out. Matsuyama, Horschel, Henley, Fowler, McCarthy, KH Lee. I'm going to kick out Fowler. Not terrible lineup, though. Projected finishing place data golf. Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley, KH Lee, Montgomery, Kuchar. I'm gonna kick out Montgomery out of this one. I mean, Montgomery's fine. I would never put Montgomery with Kuchar and KH Lee. Like, Montgomery would be the tail end of like 5 other, you know, decent, like 2 10K golfers. That's fine. I get that's why there's 3 6K golfers in this, but I would never put these 3 guys together, ever. And like, not because the 3 of them together are terrible, it's just that they're not, like, the win equity and the upside for those 3 guys together in a lineup's not super great. GD Knight, what's going on, man? Can you see me, Eric? Good night. I can now, and I see that you have a membership badge right next to you. That's awesome. Did that just happen? I usually get an email letting me know when someone becomes a member, or a notification. Or was that last time you were on? We lost a subscriber. Someone didn't like my going off the rails. And I lost a like. Alright. I have one dislike on the video. Oof. Big oof. I wonder who that is. Who did I piss off? What do you think? Matsuyama, Oberg, Henley McCarthy, KH Lee, Charlie Hoffman. That one's okay. You were already a member? Okay. I can't remember when these things happen. How do you feel about these two 10K golfers, Josh? Do you like this Matsuyama Oberg thing, or should I like not let Oberg be with Matsuyama? Rio hater. Oh yeah, no, I don't. A lot of times I just kind of laugh because, you know, if you get a dislike, it's like, what for? What didn't you like? Yeah, by all means, you can do whatever you like, honestly. Oh, you love it? Perfect. Okay, I'll build you 2 more. Hoffman's getting the boot. You won cash last week? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, you're welcome. Svensson, I don't mind. I don't really care about Pendrith. Let's see if we can get a new one, a different combo. I might kick out Henley. I didn't have to. McCarthy, KH Lee, and Laird happened with Scott. I don't know where this is going. Scott, Matsuyama, and Oberg. I like that one. That's a good one to end on. For Josh's lineups. Hopefully you got a good one out of that. Those are all pretty good though. All right, Mr. Carnivore, you are up next, sir. And then BG Little Neck is on deck. All right, so Spieth, Oberg, Fitzpatrick, and Connors. Wow. Let's see if this works, man. Oberg, Spieth, Matty Fitzpatty, and Connors. Dude, I don't know if you can put this lineup together. I'm pretty sure you can't. How much does this equal? 39,100. Okay, so it actually can work. We can find 2 min 5K golfers. What I'll have to do though is I'll have to remove the 7K to grab a 7K golfer. We'll see. It might break. It might break. It broke. Is there a guy that you'd like me to remove? 1 or 2 guys? Yeah, not a lot of flexibility. Now, hold on. Let me see if I can do something like this. Maybe the AM PM stuff has an issue. We got closer, but still no cigar. Looks like if you wanted, these golfers work together, but yeah. Remove Fitz? Okay. I think we can make it work then. So I'm going to change everything back to where it was. Let's see if it breaks. It works. The first lineup's kind of gross because Grayson Murray's a part of it, but we can just hit Run Optimizer and move on. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, Eric Cole, McCarthy, Brandon Wu. Do we like Eric Cole? Do you want me to remove him or Denny McCarthy? Because I could do either. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, Kim, Todd, and Ches Reavie. Not terrible. I'd rather not with Tom Kim, but let's see what the next lineup would do. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, Cole, Mitchell, and Nick Hardy. We finally got our first Keith Mitchell spotting. All right. Remove Cole. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, Rye, Brendan Todd, and Karl Yuan. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, Rye. Okay. I don't know how I feel about Karl Yuan, but a lot of these events you need to get weird, and Karl Yuan is weird. Same with Aaron Rye, by the way. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, McCarthy, Todd, Michael Kim. That's okay. I like this one much better. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, McCarthy, Todd, and Phillips. Yeah, I like that. All right, one more. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, McCarthy, KH Lee, and Adam Svensson. KH Lee and McCarthy are up at the top of that 7K. Where was Svensson again? Maybe this is a good one to have. Svensson is just in the middle. Okay. Yuan is on the cusp. The cusp of what? Doing well, or? Okay, one more lineup. One more lineup. That's a winner. I mean, that's a good lineup. I just want to see something different. I don't mind any of these lineups that are showing up. I just, you see a lot of the same, like Streelman, Palmer, Reevy, a lot of these low price guys. I just don't want to see those names. Like now it's all like recycled. Like these must be the best value cheap guys. I'm not playing Jimmy Walker, despite it being a Texas event. And I won't be playing Alex Smalley. I probably won't even be playing Tom Kim. Here's a good lineup. There we go. Finally, we got something different. Oberg, Spieth, Connors, McCarthy, Todd, and Eric Barnes. Yeah, I like that one. And I don't mind going back to Eric Barnes. Seems like a pretty decent one. Who's the best cheap 7.5K and below? Well, okay, so this is like kind of a cop-out answer, but it's also the truth. I don't really look at like the best values because, well, not so much the best values. Who is the best 7K golfer is hard to answer because I'm building rules into my lineup building, which says I'm playing 1 to 2 of these guys. So no matter what, one of these guys will be played in my lineups, whether it's Brendan Todd, Putnam, McCarthy. I really like Hisatsune. Colley, I will be adding some of. I don't mind Andrew Putnam. Haven't really seen him in a while. But yeah, 1 to 2 of these guys. So I'll probably say one of these guys, my favorites. And I went through these combo buckets earlier. For these selected golfers, 0 to 2 is kind of where I'm at. These two golfers can kind of be in this group. So 1 to 2 here, or you don't have to look at them that way. It could be, these guys here, 0 to 2 out of them, and then 0 to 1 here. And every single week, we normally see one golfer down here inside the top 10. So it's just who's going to be the guy. Like Glover obviously has been showing up a lot. We've seen some Montgomery. We've seen some Doug Gim. We've seen some Pendrith. Haven't really seen a lot of JJ Spawn or Rogers. But I don't want to get married to any of these guys. Like literally and figuratively. But I don't know, man. Like eyeball test, I'd probably say McCarthy. Like eyeball test. McCarthy's probably going to be the top dude for me. Or Brendan Todd, one of those two. And the fact that they keep showing up on the optimizer, I like a lot. I don't care for Keith Mitchell, really don't. Like, yeah, he played a decent Valspar, cool, but then he just turned into Keith Mitchell of always, just someone who lacks conviction when he plays. EVR, very high upside play. I like EVR. I like McNeely, but he's so wishy-washy with his performances. I really like Victor Perez. Really like Victor Perez. I like Eckroat. Got no issue playing Eckroat. But yeah, like I said, I'm following rules. So I really like Hisatsune. Probably more so, like, when it comes just to value play, 6,600, that fits better than McCarthy and Todd. But these guys have been showing up in a lot of lineups together, which I got no issue with. None. All right. Those were lineups. Let me run you one more, Eric, and then we'll move on to the next person. And then there's Pendrith. There you go. There's our Pendrith dude. And you are welcome, sir. Lock Rio and block Cole for my lineups. Okay. Alrighty. So your lineups are next, sir. And actually, what I'm gonna do, I don't want to see a lot of these same dudes. I don't want to see Yuan or Dylan Wu or Streelman or Murray. Brandon Wu we can bring back. Yeah. We'll cut out all those guys. All right, so he wants McNeely and Oberg. Oh, you were just talking about McNeely. And we will build you 5 lineups. Just built a lineup over your picks. That's funny. McIlroy, Oberg, Cole, McNeely, Kuchar, and Wu. Wow. Wow. If you wanted a McIlroy Oberg lineup, I guess there you go. Jesus. Oh, wait. You said, sorry. Block Cole and lock in Rio. I forgot that piece. All right. I mean, I'm glad to see that. What just happened there was like, what the hell? That's a crazy lineup. Oberg and Harmon, McNeely, Glover, Hisatsune. I don't mind it, but what it's not doing for me, like putting Benny Ann and Harmon together, for whatever reason, just doesn't sit well with me. I don't know why. I don't like it. I'm gonna kick out Harmon. You can obviously you can override whatever I say. So if you want me to bring back in Harmon and then kick someone else out, let me know. I certainly can. Gonna catch the right wave of the wish-wash. Love it. Here we go. 2 10K golfers. Matsuyama, Oberg, Tom Kim, small hands Tom Kim, Mav McNeely, Matt Kuchar, and Rio. Probably gonna kick out Kuchar. Ooh, first Fleetwood spotting. Oberg, Fleetwood, Benny Ann, McNeely, Todd. There we go. Perfect lineup. Pretty close to the perfect lineup. I like this lineup a lot. We get Todd, who's at the top of the 7K combo buckets. So too is Hisatsune. And then McNeely's in the middle. It fits the 7K whole experience. Oh yeah, I gotta kick someone out. Who's it gonna be? Hey Brett, let's kick out Brennan Todd and just see what the optimizer does. Kick Harmon. Okay, yeah. We kicked him. This is a sexy lineup. McIlroy, Oberg, McCarthy, McNeely. You get your 2 Mick, whatever you want to call them. Mick golfers. There we go. You get your 2 Mick golfers to go along with Hisatsune and Brandon Wu. I really like that lineup. It is a dangerous lineup. The Mick golfer squad. McCarthy, McNeely. We're going to kick out Brandon Wu for this one, though. Yeah, Hisatsune is not very high in the metrics, by the way. I wonder why that is. Let me look really quick. We're not seeing him show up in a lot of these lineups. He's at the top of the combo bucket leaderboard, if you want to call it that. $6,600. Why are you so poorly rated? 65th in the model. It's not terrible. Morning tee time. Not what I'm looking for. Not enough events. So he's got 2 events on POA, 3 events on Bermuda, so it's not going to really hurt his stats or even help them. Basically, anybody that's under 4 events, 4 or under, I really don't look at this. I just give a flat baseline number. Putting's bad. Everything else was positive over the last 7 weeks, and kind of the same thing when it comes to the whole year. It's positive. Okay, so I need to give Rio a little bit of a boost in points. So he's at 877. Now, of golfers that are around him, 30 points underneath Griffin. Like Kuchar, by the way, 994. His historical data it's the only reason why he's as high as he is. Do I give him a 50-point bonus or a 100-point bonus? Do we make him 977? I'm looking at other golfers around him, and I'm kind of like trying to think to myself, is he better than these guys? You know, so here's my thought process. There's one of 2 thoughts going through my head. One is he's at the top of the board, which doesn't ensure anything, by the way. Doesn't mean anything. However, well, I can't even say it. So last week, Dietrich was at the top. He was in the GPP winning lineup. He finished second, by the way. Hisatsune, I don't know if he's in the same ilk as those guys. And like, I would much rather have McCarthy, I think, or Brendan Todd as safer plays, and even Andrew Putnam. Okay, I'll give him a 50-point bonus. I've determined it. He needs a bonus. 100 points is too much. Okay. So, ooh, this lineup that showed up is pretty good. Rory, Oberg, McNeely, Glover, Hisatsune, and Sam Stevens. Sure. I like that lineup a lot. Rio is a bucket system god. Maybe. Can't spell Hazer without loser. You need the words loser in there, or the letters for loser in there. I like this lineup outside of Hosler. If you like Bo, though, this is a good lineup. 1098 776. But technically, it's 1098 777. I'm gonna kick out Hosler. This one's not bad. McElroy, Oberg, McNeely, Glover. Yeah, I like this lineup. And you get Ryan Palmer. Jeez, a lot of Rory lineups showing up here. All right, one more for you. One more, and then we'll move on to Daniel Bold. AJ Love. Why did you skip Andy? I got Andy. I got Andy back. Don't worry. All right, your last lineup wasn't terrible. McElroy, Oberg, McNeely, Glover. So Glover's on the bottom. Hisatsune is at the top. This one works as well. It's a good one. Those were good. Okay, so you had a pretty good core. You basically, in those last few ones, you had Rory and Oberg, McNeely, and Hisatsune, and you had pretty decent 7K golfers that came in and out, and 5K golfers. And I think 1 or 2 8K golfers if I remember correctly. Short-term memory's bad though, so maybe I'm not. Hey, those ones aren't bad. Not bad at all. Nah, we'll keep those 6K golfers out of there. I didn't skip Andy. I got Andy back. Or did I skip your lineups? No, I built you. I did your lineups. I did your lineups as well. He was saying, why'd you skip Andy for the giveaway? But I put Andy in there. Let's see here. And just to show you proof. Andy's right there for roll call number 2. Okay. Daniel Bold. He has 4 golfers. Matsuyama Connors, Batia, Matty Schmid. I am not sure where each of these guys are. By the way, I am a huge fan of Batia. Batia, if you weren't watching at the Houston Open, that guy was shaping shots. I think, yeah, Batia's in the Masters. Oh, I kind of like Batia at the Masters. He didn't just go like, you know, the same shot shape over and over again. It was all different directions. It was pretty impressive. I really liked it. Yeah, keep your eye out for Batia at the Masters. I like it. I think he's at the Masters, right? Let me double check. Oh, he's not. Dang it. I thought he was. Was that last year that he was in the Masters? Or did he not get a Masters invite because he only won the... Darn it. All right, well, keep it in mind that if Batia plays good enough, I think he needs to win in order to get in the Masters. Let's hope he wins. That'd be awesome. The lineup that shows up is pretty sexy. I love this. This is a really good lineup. Matsuyama Connors, Adam Scott, Akshay Bhatia, Denny McCarthy, and Matty Schmid. So I say I like Bhatia at the Masters because it's a course that requires you to have complete control over your golf ball. It makes you have to hit certain, like, just different kinds of shots, and Bhatia has that. That doesn't mean anything at this course, by the way. This is not that type of course. So it's not like the strengths that I'm saying right now have anything to do with this course. He's obviously a very talented golfer. It'd be nice to see him in the Masters. So I'll be rooting for a lineup like this. This is a sexy mother-father lineup right here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. It follows. McCarthy's at the top of the 7K combo buckets. Batia's in the middle. Or no. Batia's considered an 8K golfer. In the conversion that I did. But Schmid is... Where was Schmid? He's technically a 7K golfer. Somewhere in the middle. Yeah, he's in the middle. Okay. I really like that lineup. I don't have to build more lineups than this, but I do need to kick out people. Adam Scott or Denny McCarthy. Daniel Bold, who would you like kicked out? Eric Carnivore says he's a solid win player. We're talking about Bhatia, right? Yeah. He's just been steady. So basically Bhatia is going to win. Is that what you're saying? Hey, if I can manifest it, yeah, let's do it. Let's manifest a Bhatia win. I'd love it. Daniel, I think what I'm going to do is remove Scott. Oh, you want McCarthy? Okay. You came right in the nick of time. I was gonna remove Scott. just because McCarthy probably fills more spot. Well, shoot. This lineup's interesting. I think Aaron Baddeley's actually an okay play this week. Last week, I'd have said no way in hell. The week before that, I would have said no way in hell. Actually, Baddeley did show up a bunch of times on the optimizer. I'm like, no, I'm not playing Aaron Baddeley. This is a week I don't mind playing Aaron Baddeley. I think this course, I know it's 7,400 yards, but so too was last week's course. And the week before that wasn't that much shorter. 72, par 72. I think Baddeley can play okay at this course. So I like this lineup because it also includes Fitzpatrick. It just makes it really unique, and building unique lineups is going to help you not only hit the optimal lineup, but win a GPP. And then we break it. So I'm going to actually bring back McCarthy. I think he is a glue piece, and I'm going to kick out Scott. Yeah, that's what I thought. Matsuyama, Connors, English, Batia, McCarthy, and Schmid. That's also another sexy lineup. So I'll save that. We might not actually be able to build too many more lineups because obviously it went from Scott down to English. And if McCarthy's truly a glue piece, we're going to be running out of options pretty soon. Yeah. So with those 4 golfers, by the way, those lineups were solid. Imagine you found the correct golfers to build lineups around and you could only build 3 lineups. You can't screw up. Like I don't really look at this as like a bad thing, but I can also build you 7 more lineups if you'd like me to. We just have to remove one of these dudes. So, I mean, whatever you need to change, I'm good. Okay. I like Batia, but let's kick him out. Having the other 3 golfers, I think, is fine. I also wouldn't recommend anchoring around Matty Schmid, but he is a... So 6K, that 6,300 is technically the bottom end of the 7K, which is fine. We can anchor around him. How about this? We'll build 3 lineups with Schmid as an anchor. We'll take him out, and then we'll build 3 lineups with Batia without Schmid. So, as we probably would have expected, we get Eric Cole in this lineup to go with McCarthy and Henley. Pretty solid ball striking lineup right here. I like that lineup. I'll go ahead and remove Cole because we've seen a lot of Cole. You'll trust me. Oof. Matsuyama, Connor, Scott, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Taylor Montgomery. So I would never put Tom Kim and Taylor Montgomery together. That's never gonna work out for me. I'm going to remove Kim right now. I kind of want to see if Montgomery shows up. I kind of want him to. And then if he does, I'll kick out Montgomery and bring back Tom Kim. There we go. We get our 2 guys of the Trinity, McCarthy and Todd. We're just missing out on Lucas Glover. But this is a pretty good lineup. Yeah, I like this. Adam Scott. If you put Scott and these 3 guys together, ball striking machines. I really like that lineup. I think out of the interest of your lineups, let's kick out Todd. I think Todd might be, I mean, Todd's the most unsexy name of the bunch. Okay, so we bring in 2 gloves, Aaron Rye, which is fine. This is a good lineup. So 1 more with Schmid, and then, oh, I gotta kick someone out. We're gonna be kicking out Rye. And then I'll unlock out Tom Kim and then lock out, no. Who am I bringing back? I'm bringing back Akshay. Yeah. Matsuyama, Connors, Henley, Mitchell, ooh, different lineup. We get Mitchell in there. I'm not playing Mitchell. I don't really care. If you want to, you do you, but I will not be. Okay, so I'll build you 3 lineups without Schmid locked in, but Akshay locked in. And we get Matsuyama, Connors, English, Batia, McCarthy, and Pendrith. Yeah, so Pendrith is actually at the bottom of the 7K combo buckets. So I'm cool with that. Matsuyama Connors, Adam Scott, Batia, McCarthy, Nate, Lashley. I know I've heard some love for Nate Lashley. I don't know how to feel about it. I guess it's not terrible. I don't know. Todd Father. I was just thinking that. Matsuyama Connors, Scott, Batia, McCarthy, Chandler Phillips. Yeah, anything that has Chandler Phillips in, sign me up. This is a great lineup. Those are all good lineups. That was a good combo of lineups to put together, Daniel. I enjoy those. All right, so we got those. D'Lo, AJ. Mr. Awaken Up. Are you still here, sir? He wants Rory Oberg, and we saw some Rory Oberg lineups earlier. Then Bizzle's next with Oberg and Fitz. I like where Mr. Awakening Up's head's at. Oberg. Yeah, Adam Scott has failed me. Don't like playing him. You got to just let it go, man. This is a perfect tournament for Adam Scott. It's a boring golf course. He hits it relatively straight. The only thing that's really going to hurt him is putting. I think this is just such an easy golf course for Adam Scott. Like this, I wouldn't say this reminds me of Genesis, but this is just like Genesis for him, except for the rough isn't as thick. I do like Scott a lot this week. McElroy, Oberg, Cole, McCarthy, Kuchar, and Nick Hardy. Yeah, I don't really care for Nick Hardy, but having Matt Kuchar's in there is fine. I'll build one more with Cole in it, and then I'll probably kick Cole out. Do we have Mr. Awaken up here to give me direction? Yeah, Grayson Murray, I don't think so. Let's try one more with maybe Cole in it. Yeah. And I'm not doing anything with Smalley. Like, gross, dude. McElroy, Oberg, McCarthy, Glover, Kuchar, Yuan. That's fine. I don't want that much Kuchar, though. I don't think Kuchar and another guy lower price than him is a good fit. Kuchar would be my last man in if I'm playing Kuchar. Don't really care for that one. But several names I don't care for. Kim, both Kims. I do like Brandon Wu. I don't like Tom Kim that much. It hurts though when you so close to winning, but as is really an ass. Who are you talking about? Adam Scott? McElroy, Oberg, Henley, McCarthy, Kim, and Brandon Wu. McElroy, Oberg, Henley, McCarthy, Kim. Gosh, I wish Michael Kim was someone else. Like a different name. I want to like this lineup because I like Henley and I don't mind Brandon Wu. Adam Scott. Okay. Man, I don't know what to do with Michael Kim. Like like Michael Kim. There have been moments where it's like he's gonna get it back. He was playing really. He's been playing decent golf, and then not so much. Oh, we get the Wu brothers. I love it. Sure. Just for the lols. I'm saving the woos. I don't really care about Zach Blair, but this is a unique lineup. McElroy, Oberg, McCarthy, Højgaard, Todd, and Blair. Oh boy. We'll see if Højgaard shows up again. If so, I'm kicking him out. Wow. It's weird that Højgaard is getting that much love. Is this the week to play Nikolai Højgaard? Like, this lineup seems really gross, but Stuart Sink didn't play so terrible at the Valspar. That could be one of those lineups that just ugly enough to love it. Yeah, okay. Nikolai, you gotta go. We might actually break the optimizer if it just keeps showing this stuff. No. I don't think I can get there, but this is ballsy. McIlroy, Oberg, Harman, McCarthy, Streelman, and Wu. Jimmy Stanger, what do you think? You know what? When it was what, Valspar was a home event for him. I think that was probably too much pressure on him. I think he's got upside. I don't know when he'll break through. I don't know if it'll be this event. I don't think it's going to be this event. I think this event, you will have wanted to play at least once. You know, like PGA Tour experience at this course. And I'm cool with just waiting on him. I don't want to play him here. I wouldn't mind playing him at, like, say, the Rocket Mortgage Classic at a really easy golf course that everything's kind of just straight in front of you. Or there's probably some other tracks too that I don't mind playing him, but I don't think it's going to be this week. McIlroy, Oberg, Harman, Denny McCarthy, Vincent Norman, and Brandon Wu. I don't mind that lineup either. That lineup's pretty good. Byron, what's up, man? And Nathan is back too. You guys just come back from another podcast? You both showing up here at the same time seems pretty suspicious. McIlroy, Oberg, Harman, McCarthy. Yeah, we just had that one, didn't we? Good night. That's exactly what I was thinking. Third place in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Well, it was not so much Puerto Rico. Oh, did he have a third place? Is that what you're saying? I guess I haven't looked. That's a perfect golf course for him. I was thinking more like Corrales is coming up. I would put him at the Corrales Punta Cana. Oh, there he is. Yeah. No, that's a course I think is like, that's where I would expect him to play well at. Ooh, I like this lineup a lot. This is my favorite one with Rory Oberg. Henley, McCarthy, Phillips, and Brandon Wu. Sign me up. You and Nate just left the bar? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sloppy drunks. Where are we at? Mr. Awaken Up. I'll build you one more. I don't even know if you're in the chat. Chuck Hoffman, Lucas. Ooh, there we go. Two guys of the Trinity are here. Sure. Ryan Henson, can you build me Corey Connors and Charlie Hoffman lines? Yes. But you are at the back of the bus, sir. I don't think we have too many more to go through. I have John Bizzle right now. After him, I've got Craig Bates. And I don't see any other ones there, so it might drop down to Byron. I'm just not sure. I don't remember where we're at. Okay. So Oberg and Fitz. Bizzle, are you still here? Oh, Mr. Waken Up, I just built you, I built you a bunch of lineups. I don't know how many. I hope it's over 10 because that's what I give members. But we built some good ones. Just like, I kid you not, it was like a minute ago was the last lineup we built you, and then a few more prior to that. Ooh, Modelo sounds good. All right, so here we are with John Bizzle, Oberg, and Fitzpatrick. First lineup is Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Fowler, McCarthy, Austin Eckroat, and Brennan Todd. We got two guys of the Trinity here. Don't mind that. And Eckroat's a good guy to mix in here. I don't know about Ricky Fowler though. I don't mind playing Ricky Fowler, but I think I'm gonna skip out on him. I'm gonna kick him out. Bizzle, if you're in the line, if you like Fowler, you let me know. We can keep Fowler in there, and we can kick someone else out. Kick Fowler. There we go. Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Henley, Eric Cole, Brendan Todd, and Matt Kuchar. I don't mind that. See, this is a Kuchar lineup I don't mind. He's the last one in. He's mixed in with a lot of high upside guys. I like it. Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Henley, Cole, McCarthy, and Chesson Hadley. If you wanted Chesson in your life, there you go. I don't necessarily care, but there you go. Ooh, we naturally bring in Matty Schmid. Do we want to kick out Eric Cole since he keeps showing up? This is a pretty good lineup, though. I like it. Kick Cole. There we go. I'm going to bring back Matty Schmid, or at least the possibility of Matty Schmid. We'll see if he shows up with other lineups. It's not certain, but maybe. Ooh, Small Hands Tom Kim. Now that we've got Byron in the chat. I mean, we've been calling him Small Hands Tom Kim for a while. Oberg, Fitzpatrick, McCarthy, Todd, and Lee Hodges. I don't mind a Lee at a Texas golf course. And Lee Hodges is fine. KH Lee is fine. So I don't mind it. I mean, if you want some Tom Kim in your life, there you go. We get two guys of the Trinity in there. It's fine. I'm gonna kick him out though. Ooh, we get some Putnam love and the Todd father. This is pretty good. This has, I mean, Denny McCarthy is supposed to be in the Trinity with Glover and Todd, but Putnam is a great substitute. Like, honestly. So I had said, you know, Todd and McCarthy to go with Glover are in the Trinity. Well, we kick out McCarthy and we bring in Putnam. Works out. Did I say this already? I did not. All right, Bizzle, I'm going to build you two more. What, is there one guy you'd like me to anchor to go along with Oberg and Fitzpatrick? This lineup here, not terrible. Montgomery's at the bottom of that list, isn't he? Yeah, so I wouldn't do this lineup. I wouldn't put Glover and Montgomery together. Billy. Oh, Billy. Yeah, you got it, man. Big bucks, no whammies. McCarthy and Todd and Svensson. Svensson was in the middle. That's right. Let's see what one more does. Glover, Todd, Hoffman. Okay. I mean, if you are a fan of the old white South, there you go. We got Horschel, Glover. Rory always looks nice. Lucas Glover. Brendan Todd. And Charlie the Seagull Hoffman. I personally haven't been on fire. The optimizer's on fire. We love these lineups. Love them. Those are that last lineup was a good one. That's fun. Mr. Craig Bates, are you still in the chat, sir? Your lineups are going on right meow. All right. I'm looking to see if there are any other lineup ones, just to double check. I don't think so. I don't think I got any other lineup requests, so I think Byron is on deck, and then it's Ryan Henson. JK Lawrence, are you still here, by the way? Bizzle, you're welcome, by the way. You are welcome. I don't think, yeah, I don't have any other lineup requests. So on deck, Byron, it is you, sir, if you're still here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I actually have one from AJ Love. Okay. All right. So we are on Oberg and English. We've had some Oberg English lineups, so we'll see what goes on here. I'm curious to see who gets added with these two. Yep. AJ, I just was going through and I saw you're on deck. How? Oh. Craig Bates, are you still in the chat, sir? Does anybody see the issue with this lineup consideration? I'll give you an entry into the giveaway if you see. I'll give you an additional entry in the giveaway if you see the issue with Harris English and Oberg being in a lineup together. First one to spot it and say it, you get an additional entry into the giveaway. Nope, it's not 2 5Ks. That is correct, GD Knight, or Good Night, but which bucket are they in? They're technically in the same bucket, but it's not the buckets you probably think they are. Here, I'll zoom in. Nathan Johnson gets it. They're in the same group. Nope, they're in the same group. Group 7, they're playing together. And remember, the rule is we pick 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times that are not playing together. I can still build a lineup for those that do want this. So I think what I'll do, since Craig Bates I don't think is in the channel right now. Got half point. So what I'll do is I'll open it up to group 7. Put 2. Yeah, you can see it chose 2. And we can build lineups from here. So I'm not going to punish Craig Bates. He's not here. I'm still going to build him 5 lineups. But we need to put a name. Nathan Johnson. We're going to call this Trivia Winner. Valero. It's already Valero. Trivia Winner. Hold on. Yeah. Trivia Winner. There you go. There you go. Nathan Johnson, all by yourself. Let's give Nathan a. Let's what do we want to do? There you go. You're special, Nathan. You get a nice little. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. John Bizzle. I did say the first person to get it. You are correct. Oh, you were saying Marquee. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Time out. I guess I have a tie. Because Bizzle, I would never Marquee Tee. I wouldn't have known what that is, but now that you say Marquee Tee Time, yeah. All right, guys. All right. That makes sense. You both can be special. Oberg, English, Henley, Cole, McCarthy, Glover. Yeah, that's par for the course. We're gonna kick out Cole though. Too much Cole. Oh, we already had Glover kicked out? Oh, I see why, because he was technically the low guy. Let's kick out Cole. Oberg and English, Fowler, Todd, Hubbard. Very balanced. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that one. Remember, we are building illegal lineups right now because we have Oberg and English together. Oberg, Benny Ann, English, Small Hands, Tom Kim. Let's see, hold on. Just wait. Does this work? Small Hands, Tom Kim. Did that work? Did he even put it on? I have no idea if it is. I don't think so, because the voice changer thing isn't on. Let me see. Small Hands, Tom Kim. Does this? Oh yeah. We got the voice for the Small Hands, Tom Kim. I said to myself, hey, Tom, he's a wonderful guy, but he's got small hands, and it's very hard to hold a golf club with small hands. But Tom Kim, he's just a little boy. He'll get better. He'll get better, but he's still just a little boy with small hands. Rio showing up all by himself. That's awesome, by the way. Oberg and English, Tom Kim, McCarthy. We wasted a Rio lineup. That sucks. Barry R, what's going on, man? I'll catch the replay. Yeah. You got it, sir. Rory, Decky, and Moore. Ryan Moore, I imagine. I don't know if Taylor Moore's in the field. That's got to be Ryan Moore, though, right? The 6K Whisperer. Byron says got a dip for like 5 minutes, so push me back to the line, end of the line. You got it, man. Oberg and English, Tom Kim, McCarthy, Hoffman. I'm gonna go ahead and remove Tom Kim. Oberg and English, Henley, McCarthy, Svensson. Yeah, that's a good lineup. We like that one. Okay. I think those were the lineups for Craig. I'll do one more Craig just because. Taylor Pendrith. Yeah, that actually works too because he's at the bottom of the 7K combo buckets and McCarthy's at the top. So it all works out. We'll push this back down to 1. Ryan Moore, yes. Okay. Alrighty, so AJ Love, his lineup is next with Noren, Schmid, and Laird. Let me just double check that there's no other lineups after that. Nope. Byron would be next, and then Ryan Henson. Well, Ryan, are you still in the chat, by the way? All right, so we're at what? Noren, Schmid, and Laird. I need to know, AJ Love, why these guys? I like Noren. Don't get me wrong. I like Noren. But Laird and Schmid? Where did you get Laird's name from, sir? What podcast were you listening to? I need to know. I need to know, sir. Ludwig, Homa, Noren, Fowler, Schmid, and Laird. I like it, minus Fowler. So we'll kick that out, bring in another one. And we get Adam Scott. Okay, yep, that one I like a lot. Oberg, Homa, Noren, Scott, Schmid, Laird. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I think, gosh, do we want to kick out Adam Scott? AJ Love, you still here? If you're still here, oh, they all have great recent form. Okay. Who do you want? Homa or Adam Scott kicked out? I think you probably have more flexibility if we kick out Homa, but if you don't want to see Adam Scott, then we kick out Adam Scott. Kick Scott. Okay. Oberg, Fleetwood, Benny Ann, Noren, Schmid, Laird. That's also a really good lineup. Wow, that one's awesome. That's another good lineup, dude. Now we need to figure out who to kick out of this one. You're not too high on Homa. Neither am I. Homa's one of those interesting golfers, in my opinion. My thoughts on Max Homa, the guy's a mental case. When things are going good, he's on cloud 9. When things are going bad, he digs himself a deep hole. And I think he's a bit self-deprecating. He's a bit hard on himself. When you watch him golf, I don't see a confident person at all. His walk into his shots, I think is the worst walk into. He's taking these very large strides into a shot. Now, that's his own, to each their own, but it looks dumb. It looks dumb. It looks like it's like hard to be in rhythm with that. He doesn't look comfortable, put it that way, because he's stretching for each walk. When he stretches for each walk, it's like, how can you be like, you want to be completely at ease, you know, you want tension out of your body when you approach a golf shot. Like, you watch some dudes, they just, you know, calmly, like kind of like a swagger walk into it. His is just a straight up nerdy, like, I take one big step and another big step and I'm in my shot. It's like, what's the purpose? It looks dumb. And then his putting routine, straight up, no, the squat, like you're taking a dump to try to figure out which side of my body leans down further. Like, where's the slope? That's stupid. Like, all of it's dumb. I don't like Max Homa for that reason. I'll play Max Homa at courses that require you to shape shots. A course like this, I kind of agree with you. I don't like Max Homa this week because it's not a course that can even accentuate any of his talents. And his talent to me is his creativity. This doesn't seem like a creative type of course for him. Any Kevin Yu love this week? Nice cheapy to stack studs with. I really hadn't even looked, but yeah, Kevin Yu just by name value, and just knowing what kind of golfer he is. Yeah, I like Kevin Yu this week. Okay. AJ Love. We still need to figure out between Fleetwood and Benny Ann. Who we kick in? I'm gonna go ahead and just kick out Benny Ann, just for now. If you want him back, I'll bring him back. This lineup, we bring back Homa, which you said you don't like, so I'll actually just kick him out, and we'll do it again. These lineups are the key. Okay, so we leave $600 on the table with this one, but we have Oberg, Fleetwood, Noren, Harman, Schmid, and Lair. I'm gonna bring back Benny Ann and maybe kick out Fleetwood. Maybe we have something there. Yeah, kick out Fleetwood. Okay. Yes and no. We now bring in Rory to go with Ludwig, Noren, Schmid, and Laird, but then we also bring in Grayson Murray, which is gross. Ooh, okay, this is different. First Morikawa spotting of the night. Oberg, Morikawa, Noren, Kim, Schmid, Laird. But we don't like small hands Tom Kim. Byron came back just in time. Your lineups are coming up soon, sir. Okay. This is a good lineup to end on for you, AJ Love. Oberg, Morikawa, Noren, Henley, Schmid, and Laird. I like those. All right. Byron, you're up next, sir. Harman, Ann, and Spieth. Interesting. I bet you my optimizer doesn't like 3 9K golfers together. Spieth? Oh, Harman's not, though. Harman's 8. Okay. We're good. Not high on Rory? Yeah, I'm not really that high on Rory either this week. This just seems like a perfect spot for him just not to care. Like him just to show up and just be like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna get tuned up for the Masters, but also not care. I don't know. I don't care for him. Spieth, Benny Ann, Harman, Henley, Eric Cole, Brendan Todd. How do you feel about that one, Byron? Byron. Aging Byron. Yep, love that Todd lineup. Max do Eckroat instead of Todd? Max? What does the Max do word mean? You type it on your phone? Oh boy. Oh boy. We bring in small hands Tom Kim for you. Oh, no worries. It's that good old internet, the good old Iowa internet. May do Eckroat instead of Todd. Oh, I got you. And you're not that far behind. Okay. Small hands. Spieth, Benny Ann, Brian Harman, Tom Kim, Eric Cole. So who do we want to kick out? How about this? Do you want me to lock in Eckroat, or do you want me to just see what the optimizer does? Because I can lock him in. I only put him there because you said might put him in instead of Todd. Ooh, how are we feeling about Kuchar? Cooch Daddy. Spieth, Benny Ann, Harman, Russell Henley, Eric Cole, Kuchar. I kind of like that lineup. I think I'm saving that for myself. You just run the rest of the lineups. Okay. See where it takes us. Okay, so this showed up again. I did not force it. This is a sign. Byron, this is a sign. I had locked in Ekrop before. He was the low guy, so he never got kicked out. So the fact this showed up again, this was just random. That's a sign, man. You got to play that lineup. You just have to. That's the rule. That's the rules here. Spieth, Benny Ann, Brian Harmon, Russell Henley, Eric Cole, Mark Hubbard. It's a very high upside lineup. I like that one too. Call that lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. Spieth, Benny Ann, Harmon, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Adam Schenk. I also don't mind that one. I'm gonna double check something really quick. Where's Shanky boy? Ooh, he's like at the top of the 7K combo buckets. He's questionable. KH Lee's up there though. We like KH Lee this week. Do you? Kuchar has done dirty dick this year. I know. This tournament though is one of those tournaments. I'm just gonna pull up something really quick. Okay, I want to show you something, Byron. The only reason that I'm kind of okay on Matt Kuchar this week, these are your best performing 7K golfers in each of the years dating back to 2017 or 2018. And when we look at golfers that had a last year finish inside the top 20, you're going to see outside of Lahiri, you have Matt Kuchar last year, or 2 years ago, sorry, finishing second with dirty dick recent form average. But not only that, you had Anirban Lahiri with dirty dick recent form, as well as Kevin Streelman. Like they were all bad. I mean, they're all bad. They were all bad leading into this event. And like you had a top 20 the year before, and then you performed the next year with really good course history. Like I understand it's just an analyzing trends. But like even looking at Matt Kuchar, you know, now he's not in the 60s, but I guess if there's one thing to gleam is he went miscut, made cut. So maybe he's trending the correct way. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a huge Kuchar fan this week, but if there's one lineup in your hundreds of lineups you're building, why not add Kuchar once? Why not just add him once? Okay, so here's why I love the bucket system, Byron. And this is a thing that a lot of data nerds and data analysts will not ever understand. Nobody is accounting for volatility. Nobody's trying to record volatility, how it works, how it happens. That's what the bucket system does. It's recording everything. And the fact of the matter is, if there's ever a moment to play Kuchar with his terrible recent form, here's a good reason why. Is because previous years we've seen it. Like you've seen the same instances basically happen. Like these guys, like Anirban Lahiri, I'm sure you wouldn't have played him, you know, back then, but he was one of your top point scorers. I'm sorry, I don't have the years that go with it, but like even Kevin Streelman. Now, 2 years ago, Matt Kuchar was 2 years younger. I totally get that, but you have to play losers in your lineup in order to win a GPP. You have to play losers in a lineup. And I get it. Everyone, I mean, that's actually a good question too, Byron. I know we don't really get a chance to chat like, you know, whatever, over the internets together with voices. But if you have to pick you have to pick most of the time you have to pick 2 losers to put in your lineup. 2 losers that have no trending stats that even point to success. How do you determine who those guys are? And do you try to play 6 golfers with good trending stats? And how well has that worked out? Like that's those are questions like you have to answer. And to me, it's like the most common thing I ever see is there are usually 2 losers in a lineup. If we went back to like the Houston Open, you know, now Alejandro Tosti was a golfer that I think most people were probably on or were feeling. But he had dick recent form. He's a young kid, don't get me wrong, or well, I should say a young kid. I have no idea. But look at his recent form. Miscut, 75th at Valspar, and then finishes 2nd the next week. There's nothing trending for him there. Who's our other 5 and 6K guys? Even David Skins. I understand he has a 4th place finish in there, but look at that. Dick, right? Who else can I find? Razorman actually looked pretty good. Who's our other 5K golfer that's up here? Dunlap. Perfect. Another, like, this recent form thing, looking just the last 8 weeks. I get it. Dunlap has won on tour, you know, but Dick, not worth your time, not worth your time. And he gets that recent form average. So, just my 2 cents. Just throwing it out there. I'm also not a Kuchar lover. I can't stand watching the guy. Cannot stand it at all. But if there's ever a reason to play him, I just gave you all the pieces. You know, no one's talking for Kuchar, right? Nobody's talking like, hey, you should play Kuchar because of these reasons. Except for now. But I also don't care either, Byron. I just anytime I get the opportunity to talk to another data nerd, I'm a data nerd too, but it's like, hey, we got to account for the losers that aren't trending, you know, leading into it, just to have an open mind to play them. Now, if you had one lineup that you put $100 on, I wouldn't put Kuchar in. Nope. I would not. That's true. Yeah. Again, I'm not a huge fan of Kuchar. Spieth, Benny Ann, Harman, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, K.H. Lee. That's a sexy lineup. I like that lineup. Did I save it yet? I have not. That's a good lineup. Ooh. How you feeling about Sam Ryder? Spieth, Benny Ann, Harman, Henley, Eric Cole, Sam. That's a solid lineup. Like, Sam Ryder kind of seems like he has a ceiling that he can get past, but I feel like you could do worse. I like that lineup. I'm gonna save it. And okay, so Byron, I think one of my favorite plays this week is Rio. I'm digging some Rio this week. I don't know how you feel about him, but not terrible. He's a really weird golfer, Sam Ryder. Yeah, he's just a weird person in general. Can you make a $100 lineup? What kind of like contest would I be putting my $100 lineup in? A GPP, like the Millie Maker for next week? Like a $100 Millie Maker next week? He's been an elite putter and iron player for a few months in his career. Are we talking about Sam Ryder still? I'm imagine you are, and not Rio. Rio's going bye-bye now because he was the lowest metric golfer on that lineup. So now he gets the boot. Ooh, McCarthy and Putnam. I don't mind this. This is good. Spieth, Ann, Harman, Henley, McCarthy, and Putnam. Yeah, sign me up, man. Yeah, I'll build my lineups at the end. Rio, I feel like why not now? Yeah, I know. I feel like Rio, this is a good course for Rio. Spieth, Benny-Ann, Harmon, the Harry-ish, Eric Cole, and Pendrith. Do you want Eric Cole in these mini lineups? Yes, Sam Ryder led the tour putting last year to start. Then he was second hottest iron player over 16 rounds toward the middle of the year. Or, Byron, or Sam Ryder is the same kind of putter he was at the beginning of the year, and towards the middle of the year, he just started hitting his irons closer to the pin during the middle of the year. Possible. You don't mind Eric Cole at all? I only mention it because he's been showing up in all of your lineups, and if you wanted some diversity in your lineups, we could kick Eric Cole out because I think he's just going to show up in all your lineups. I think he's one of the best value plays in my model, so that's why he's showing up a lot. How about this? I'm going to kick Eric Cole out. I'll build you one more lineup. This one had Pendrith in it, by the way. I'm not sure if you like this, but I don't mind Pendrith. Oh, you might go heavy on him. Okay. We'll keep him in. You don't like Russell Henley. Lee Hodges, I don't mind. So that same profile I was talking about with Matt Kuchar, you know, coming in with kind of like, I wouldn't so much say like dick form, but having a top 20 the year before and then not playing the week before, Hodges fits that. So if you wanted to substitute for Matt Kuchar, maybe it's Lee Hodges. If you needed a reason to play Lee Hodges, there you go. There's a reason. Personally, I don't care. I really don't care for Lee Hodges. Okay, I'll kick him. Ooh, Doug Gim. That's the first Doug Gim. Like, are we going back to Doug Gim? I don't mind it. I kind of wish, okay, I'm going to bring back Doug Gim because I kind of wish he would show up with one of the other 7K golfers that I want to play. We're kicking out Cole, though. Let's see what happens. Are you on Beau Hosler this week? This, to me, those two guys together, Hosler and Montgomery, who else would... Okay, if you put Hosler, Montgomery, and Kuchar in a lineup, I think I'd rather put myself in a coma than watch those three golfers together. I can't think of uglier golf swings. I can't think of, no offense, uglier people to put together in a lineup or to put together in a tee time. I just, ugh. Nope. Then Byron likes it. That is a really interesting duo. Of course. Okay. Of course you like it. You and I couldn't be more contrarian. And in most things, like tonight and a lot of the other times we talk, we are yin and yang for sure. I would want to break my TV watching, but they could score a lot of points. They could also one by one break your heart by just the missed putts that would be going on. All right. I'm gonna build you two more, Byron. It's funny though, like, yeah, I love you too, man. It is funny how our participation in each other's chat rooms are just like, we talk about one thing, the other person opposes it, and then we go into the other person's chat, they're talking about one thing and then we oppose it. There we go. That's the lineup. Okay, so Byron, I've showed you this a couple times, but I'm gonna follow this strictly. Here, let me just show you what the Houston Open looked like. So these are just combo buckets. It's me just putting together finishes or putting together combo buckets. You know, all of the buckets that I'd put in the bucket system, I put them all together just you know, I want to say 2v2s, but that's not quite the right terminology. But I put them in these twos, or in groups of two. And the guy that had the most I need to find the right word. Frequency, I guess, would be Thomas Dietrich last week. And then, so what I've been noticing, what I've been telling everybody is, normally the top 8 or 9 guys, so this is 9 guys, of the top 9, we always see one that's inside the top 10. And that's been true all but one tournament. And that one tournament, the one guy was in the Sweet Spot Optimal. So you still would want to have played at least one dude up here. And then likewise, there's always been one guy from the bottom that has finished inside the top 10. And obviously Taylor Moore was not only in the top 10, or he finished second, but he was also in the optimal lineup. Dietrich was not in the optimal lineup, but he was in the GPP winning lineup. So you had the top dude of this group, and you had the top dude of this group. Now my rules are, you want to play 1 to 2 golfers from here, typically 0 to 1 golfers from the middle group, and then 0 to 1 golfers from this bottom group. So at max you play 4, but really my optimizer only lets you play 3, so at max 3, and then you gotta decide what you want to do from there. And like if I go back and I open up each one of these bucket combos for the 7K range, you're gonna find that happens, and I couldn't tell you why. It's obviously I track the bucket system. These are just stats that lead into the tournament that show up inside the top 10 more often than not. And so your top dudes are right here. I don't like Rio isn't like I have to play him because he's at the top of the list, but I want to play him. But like Denny McCarthy, Bud Cauley, Brendan Todd, KH Lee, and Andrew Putnam. So basically I'm looking at these dudes right here. Davis Thompson and Shank, they're kind of borderline. This would be player 8 and player 7 and player 8 of the top list. But then if I scroll down to the bottom, here's your bottom. Now there's 7 golfers. That might be too many. Maybe it's 4. Maybe I'm supposed to only select the bottom 4. That would be Doug Yim would be your top dude, but it could be any of these guys. And quite frankly, any of these guys work. So you had your boy Taylor Montgomery there. That, you know, obviously that works. Bo Hosler's in the middle. And for the middle in this one, because it seems like the talent is a little bit better, I've said you want 0 to 2 golfers from this group. So really, you know, if you wanted your Sam Ryder and Bo Hosler lineup or whatever it is, or Eric Cole, by the way, Eric Cole's right here. That would work, but I don't want to play more than 2 guys from the middle, but I definitely want to play at least 1 dude from up here. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get out of my lineups, or when I'm building these lineups for everyone. I'm also trying to get like a Denny McCarthy or a Brendan Todd or even a KH Lee in those lineups. Ooh, shot like Harden. What's going on, man? All right, I got to go back. I'm late AF. Yes, you are, shot like Harden. And by points, it would be health insurance points on my flex card after I check it for a heart attack. That's true. You'd get a lot of points for that. Everyone's saying hi to Shalik Harden. John Bizzle squad. Look at all the love for Shalik Harden. Great community. JK Lawrence came back. JK, where'd you go, man? I was asking if you were here, if you're still here. And you just left me. You left all of us. So anyways, to get back to what I was saying, McCarthy and Gim, they're in our 7K combo buckets. You got McCarthy up here, and you got Douglas Gim down there. So this works. This lineup right here, it works. All right, one more for you, buddy. I've been here was kind of... Oh, I put you to sleep. Is that what you're trying to say? I'm kidding. Spieth, Benny-Ann, Harmon, Henley, McCarthy. Ooh, first Ben Griffin sighting. I don't mind it. But that's the last one for Byron. Ryan Henson, are you still in the chat? Ryan's one of those guys that also falls asleep on me. He wants Corey Connors, Chuck Hoffman lineups. It's all good, man. I'm just giving you shit. That's to JK, by the way. Was there another lineup after this? I think someone just put in a lineup. Oh, it was Barry. I gotta go find Barry's lineups. Barry was in the chat, Shelly Carden, just for a little bit. Okay. Oh, Ryan is here. Perfect. Corey Connors and Charlie Hoffman. Was Charlie Hoffman in Lee Aldrich's article by chance? There he is. Found him. I was like, where is he? There he is. Charlie Hoffman. 94 and 6,400. Okay. Let's see what happens. Charlie Carden, of course, man. Benny Ann and Billy Ho. You got it, man. All right. Mr. Henson, are you ready? You tell me who to kick out. We got Oberg, Connors, Benny Ann, McCarthy, Todd Father, and Hoffman. Where was the Chuckster? Oh yeah, he's in the middle. He's in the middle of the 7K combo buckets, but we've got two of the Holy Trinity golfers right here in McCarthy and Todd. So that works out. Pick Todd. Okay. Farouk. Mr. Farouk, if you're in the chat, I'm gonna send you the optimizer after I fix it. I have to change the whatever you call. I gotta change the salaries that are in there. All right, next lineup: Rory McIlroy, Corey Connors, Eric Cole, Denny McCarthy, Charlie Hoffman, and Nate Lashley. Who would you like kicked out of this one? I actually don't mind it. Not feeling Lashley all that much, but I don't mind it. You know what? I'll fix that optimizer right now. I'll wait for Ryan to get back to me. Kick Rory. Ooh. Not feeling Rory, eh? Next lineup is Ludwig, Corey Connors, Benny Ann, Adam Scott, Charlie Hoffman, and Chesson Hadley. I don't know about Chesson, but not bad. Oh yeah, by the way, Shy Carden, did you get to see round 4? Or were you there round 4 of the Houston Open? Kick Hadley. Yeah, Hadley's getting kicked. Of course. Hadley's not. Hadley's not the dude we want to play. You were out there. So did you watch that last hole with Scotty Scheffler? Round 3 and 4. That's awesome, dude. All right, Ryan, we got Oberg, Connors, Fleetwood, Eric Cole, Lee Hodges, and Charlie Hoffman. That one's not terrible. I just want to check something over here really quick. Don't mind me. 55.63. Okay. 55.63. Perfect. Okay. All right. So Daniel Bold, I'm gonna resend you that optimizer. I just fixed the one I sent to people. Oh, yeah, dude. You were 20 feet from the 18th green. Front row of stands. That's awesome, dude. All right. Hodges is getting kicked. Ryan, if there's a third golfer you'd like to see in your lineups, who would that be? By the way, this lineup here. I was going to say Mitchell and Hosler to add with Ober, Connors, and Hoffman seem pretty good until you see Fowler's name there. Not there are names I don't mind like putting in a lineup. Like I don't mind individually putting Hosler in a lineup or Mitchell or Fowler, but the three of them together, I don't want to do that. I think those three together are just you're gonna, oh my god, like you're for certainly gonna have heartache with those three. No, Ricky. All right, next lineup is Matsuyama, Corey Connors, Russell Henley, Eric Cole, Denny McCarthy. I think that's the best lineup yet, and Chuck Hoffman. Out of this one, do you want anyone kicked? If I have to kick, probably Denny. Okay, yeah, you would have to kick somebody. God, I had so many chances throughout the tourney. He should have won by 5. True. I did the Siwoo chant like Pat Mayo, and he tipped the cap to me. All right, Ryan, you get Oberg, Connors, Benny Ann, Bezadenhout, KH Lee, and Charlie Hoffman. I really like KH Lee to go in this lineup. I really like that lineup. Pick Oberg. Oberg getting the kick, getting the boot. Mr. D'Lo, are you still in the chat? Your next lineup, Ryan, is Hideki Matsuyama, Corey Connors, Russell Henley, Eric Cole, Keith Mitchell, and Charlie Hoffman. This seems like a lineup you'd like, right? It's a pretty solid lineup. Henley. Matsuyama, Connors, English, Cole. That's another good lineup. You get English instead of Henley. Actually, I like that one. All right, I'll build you 2 more, Mr. Henson. 2 more. Kick Mitchell. All right. One more after this one, and then I'm moving on to Barry's lineups. This one has Matsuyama, Connors, Fleetwood, Eric Cole, KH Lee, and Charlie Hoffman. That one's a pretty good one, too. Do you like KH Lee? All right, last lineup for you, Mr. Hanson. I think it was Kevin Yu. He didn't really give like a value pick. He just mentioned Kevin Yu's name and asked what my thoughts were, and I said I kind of like it. All right, Ryan, here's another interesting one. Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Connors, Cole, Hoffman, and Svensson. I do not mind Svensson. He is in one of those 7K buckets that I like. Believe. Oh no, he's in the middle. So this one actually doesn't work out. We're gonna remove that. Does not work. Aaron Baddeley. Okay. A whole different kind of lineup. Matsuyama, Connors, Horschel. Oh, why is this playing? I'm sorry, guys. My ESPN is up. Matsuyama, Connors, Horschel, Scott, Hoffman, and Martin Laird. Okay. All right, that was the last one for you, Mr. Henson. We're going to move on to Barry, who wants Rory Decky and Ryan Moore. Ryan Moore was in the good 7K combo buckets last week. This week, not so much, I don't think. No. I don't even know where he's at. Oh, I found him. Yeah, not so much, but we'll still build some lineups for Mr. Barry. You're welcome, Ryan. Scarecrow, what's up, man? Kuchar course history is tremendous, but in such bad form. What do you think about Kuch? Shai Carden, the moment you came in, if you go 5 minutes prior to that, I went on a, I didn't say it. I went on a rant. Not so much a rant. It was definitely a continuous conversation about Kuchar because Byron was in here and Kuchar shows up on one of his lineups. And I kind of was say, how do you feel about Kuchar? He's like, oh, still no for me on Kuchar. And then proceeded to talk about how bad his strokes gain stats were trending. So I'm like, we need to pick losers in our lineups. And if there's ever a reason to play Kuchar, this is why. And I gave a whole list of why. I'm not gonna go over it again, but I definitely said it. If you went back the last 20 bit, like go to the ones where I'm building lineups for Byron. I don't know if it was on replay, you'd be able to see what was pinned up at the top, but shoot, I can't remember who Byron had pinned. I don't remember, but yeah, no, we definitely talk about Kuchar, and you'd find it interesting. Unrelated questions: will you analyze master salaries? I absolutely will, because that doesn't change. There's always been 5K salaries for the Masters. When you bring in those old timers that just get their lifelong exemptions and aren't good anymore, they're just always in the 5K range. So yeah, we'll be doing master salaries. That'll probably be its own standalone video. It won't be a live video, I don't think. So be on the lookout for that. Barry, I don't know if you're still in the chat. I'd imagine you just spoke up by now. Here's the first lineup. I don't care for Grayson Murray. Do not care for him at all. This one's okay though. Rory, Hideki, Eric Cole, Denny McCarthy, Ryan Moore, and Brandon Wu. Brandon Wu is one of those 5K golfers I don't mind playing. Don't think 5K. There's 5K. Oh, you're right. There isn't a 5K. No, there is not. My bad. Have the Masters up right here. 6K is the bottom. You're right, Ryan. Well, either way, we'll still look at it. Are you kidding me? So does the Masters just did like the Uno Reverso? Gotta be kidding me, man. Dude, DraftKings, it's gotta be. It is the dumbest. I don't even know. I don't even know how to get into it. It's so stupid. That's not gonna help me out. I have to put Yep, no, in 2022, no 5K, 2023, no 5. Okay, dude, it's like the Nelson Mandela effect. I swear there were 5Ks for the Masters. There's never been a 5K range. These guys would have all been 5Ks. Well, my apologies for being hasty on my response, Ryan. I thought there was for sure 5K. There never has been. Oh, no. 2015, we had 4K golfers. Byron Meth. Jesus. What a name. Is that Back Nine Bets alter ego? Byron Meth? Okay. Yeah, we'll analyze that. So stupid. Well, actually, no. 6Ks. Never mind. We're good. We're Gucci. I don't know why I'm doing that. We're totally fine. I'll be able to analyze it cleanly like I would be any other week. Okay. This one I don't mind. I'm gonna kick out Eric Cole though. I do not. He's such a good value for his price tag. McIlroy, Matsuyama, Hanley, Kuchar, Moore, Yuan. That's not terrible. Yeah, maybe it is. No, I am not doing Tom Kim in this lineup. I am not, like, these lineups I do not care for. Probably gonna have to kick out Kuchar. Yeah. This ain't happening. And you're right, that pricing is very soft at the Masters, but I think there are only so many ways you can build lineups. I mean, there's 5 10Ks, so that's already usually one more than a usual in a slate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9Ks. That's usually one more. The 8K range is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's right on par. 7K range is huge, not huge, but it's big enough. Yeah. Darbo, why doesn't my badge show up on the Rotoballer YouTube channel? I paid good money to represent. I know. I saw you show up, or I saw you were messaging there, and I think it's sad. I mean, what you really should try to do is post the emojis, because like Twitch channel will allow you to do that, or Twitch will allow you to do that if you get membership badges or just emojis from another user. You can use them in other channels. I don't know if you could or if you tried, but I'd be really interested to know if that happened or not. This lineup here, I'm all for. McIlroy, Matsuyama, McCarthy, Brendan Todd, Ryan Moore, Chandler Phillips. Yeah, you can sign me up for that lineup. I like this lineup a lot. Barry, if you're out there, this lineup I'm all about. 2/3 of the Trinity in McCarthy and Todd. If you want to know who the third person is, it's Glover, just so you know. YouTube doesn't allow it. That's so stupid. Gotta be so funny just to show up in other people's chats and just start spamming the crosshairs. People wouldn't know what the hell to do. Like, what's this? Especially all the old fogies that do this YouTube stuff. No, the golf stuff, I should say. They'd have no idea. Like, imagine if you did that on Pat Mayo's live chat. He wouldn't know what the hell that is. He doesn't pay attention to that stuff. McIlroy, Matsuyama, McCarthy, Todd, Ryan Moore, and Sam Stevens. That's actually a pretty solid lineup. I'm looking at Sam Stevens as a low price dude. I'm cool with this. All right, I'll build him one more, and then it's all you, Shot Like Harden. Can you repost your lineups? Or the lineup consideration you're looking for? Oh, wait. Did I find it? I found it. No worries, I got it. McIlroy, Matsuyama, McCarthy, Todd, Moore, and Barnes. Okay, that one's okay as well. I don't mind that one. And again, 2/3 of the Trinity. Let me go ahead and maybe get rid of McCarthy. Yeah, let's get rid of McCarthy. I trust Todd more than I do McCarthy. McIlroy, Matsuyama, Hanley, Todd, Moore. Ooh, Zach Blair, gross. Nope. I was so high on Zach Blair, like from the 3M Open last year and on. He just disappoints. This one's not super great. Not super great. You know what? I'll go back to Callum Tarran. What he did last week, not so much like he did something super great, but he played decent golf, and then he didn't. But something worth looking like being okay with. I don't mind Ben Coles. Now we're just kind of getting into like throwing in golfers together. So that was yours, Barry R. There were a couple good ones. So Billy Ho, Benny Ann. Wow. The 9K 89 combo. The 89-90 combo. I mean, shoot. At some point in time, we got to do the 1993, 1994 Blockbuster video game champion. But we got the 89-90. Nobody remembers that guy. All right, Ryan. Can you run 3 Decky Norin lines? Sure. Yeah. Those will happen right after these. All right. Has a walk to him, like a goofy walk, or like he's like swagger walk? Is it a confident walk, or is it just like a like one of those walks? If it's one of those walks, I'll never play that guy ever again. Oh, he walks around like a boss. He kind of looked like a boss, like when he was when the camera was like up close to him, he looked like he meant business. All right, so your first lineup, Shelly Carden: Oberg, Benny Ann, Horschel, Scott, Eric Cole. We don't like Eric. We don't like Grayson Murray. Wow, you got the killer bees in your lineup here. You got 4 Bs. Benny Ann, Billy Horschel, Brian Harmon, Brendan Todd to go with Russell Henley and Eric Cole. Definitely a swagger walk, like it. Do we want Eric Cole? Eric Cole will show up in every lineup. Every lineup. We certainly can. No issues about that, by the way. You don't want Cole. Oh, that's music to my ears, because I would be asking you that question probably every other lineup. Like, you sure you want Eric Cole? You sure you want Eric Cole? There we go. Oh, God. Hosler, gross. But here you go. Benny Ann, Billy Horschel, Scott, Henley, Hosler, McCarthy. Hosler's getting the boot. Good riddance. That wasn't a bad lineup. I'll give you that. If you like Hosler, that was a good lineup. Oberg and Horschel, Harmon, McCarthy, and Brandon Wu. Yeah, I don't mind that. Brandon Wu. I'm cool with Brandon Wu. Astros did well with Biggio and Bagwell. The killer bees. There you go. Ooh. I like this lineup a lot. You got Benny Ann, Horschel, Adam Scott, Harris English, Denny McCarthy, and Austin Eckroat. I like that lineup a lot. Dude, I loved Jeff Bagwell back in the day. I used to emulate him in baseball. I played baseball up until like 6th grade or something like that, but I had that squatting stance with the squatting open stance, and I used to always like waggle my bat like Bagwell. Dude, what was it? Number 2 and number 5? Was Bagwell number 5 and Biggio was number 2? Something like that. Those Astros I loved. Can't say I enjoy what's his face, the little dude on the Astros team. I know we might throw fisticuffs, Shelly Carden. I understand. I know you love your Houston sports, but I don't even remember the guy's name. He's just a 5'0" World Series, like back to back, whatever. Every kid in Houston did that. Yeah, the lineup that's on the screen is a very sexy lineup. It's a very balanced, leaving 600 bucks on the table. That might be too much, but it's okay. Oh, Altuve, that's who it is. Sir, you are on my channel. I get to slander as much Altuve as I want. 5'0". I mean, he's, like I said, he's what, a 2-time World Series champion, so, and he's one of the main reasons why they've won. Blech. Okay, so what do we, okay, we'll build another one. Eckroat is getting the boot. Oberg, Benny Ann, Horschel, Kim, KH Lee, and Kuchar. Okay, well, we get your Kuchar lineup, but we also bring in small hands Tom Kim. You know what? I'm bringing back KH Lee because I do think he's a good enough golfer to play. We are kicking out. Wait, hold on. Do you like small hands? He hit a homer tonight. Good for him. Good for him. Daniel Boy, go Cardinals. I think we kicked Tommy Boy. Yeah, we kicked Tommy Boy. Ooh, first EVR spotting. I don't mind that with Denny McCarthy. I do like this lineup. Benny Ann, Horschel, Scott. It's very balanced. Is that what we're planning to do this week? Go very balanced? Don't mind it. I'm going to build you enough lineups to get to 69, and then I am going to take over and build lineups for myself. Oh, wait. No, I got to build lineups for Ryan Henson. Never mind. Benny Ann, Horschel, Scott, Henley, McCarthy, Van Rooyen. Ooh, I like this. I hate leaving that much money on the table, but I like it. Benny Ann, Horschel, Harmon, Henley, McCarthy, and Putnam. We can sub in McCarthy or Putnam in for the 2/3 of the Holy Trinity, but that's a stretch. That's right. The Astros were in the American League, weren't they? Actually, I have the Golf Pro up here is originally from Houston, and he got really mad about that. I think the Brewers were also in the I can't remember. Were they also in the AL too? I just vaguely remember. And then there was like a shakeup where teams changed and stuff like that. And I remember him getting real mad because I think he got put in, or your team, the Astros got put in like one of the harder divisions or something like that. I don't remember. I'm not a huge baseball dude. How do we feel about this lineup? Shy Carden. Oberg, Benny Ann, Horschel, Henley, McCarthy, and Palmer. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. This is actually a pretty good lineup. Nick Hardy, I'm okay with. If you were building 150 lineups and your core was like, I know your core is Benny Ann and Billy Horschel, but if you had Oberg in your core, I actually really like this lineup too. Adam Scott. Big fan of Adam Scott this week. I won't be playing David Skins though. Ooh, we got 1/3 of the Holy Trinity and Glover there. That's not gonna work for me. Ooh, gosh. Well, you know what? Ches Reavie isn't a bad play either. Oberg, Ann, Horschel, Harmon, Mitchell, Reavie. Huh. I don't care for that one. Do you like Merritt this week? Guess that's not terrible if you do like Merritt. JJ Spawn. Okay. I'm gonna say no to Ricky. I know. I mentioned that in the beginning in the course and tournament information. It's double whatever tournament like the last 3 years were. Any like the strongest strength of field I think was like 219, 216, something like that, and this one's 439. It's nuts. We're not gonna do that. I'm still trying to find one more good one that I like that I can save, and none of them are showing up. This one, oh my god. Okay, I don't want Kuchar. Kuchar ruins it. Like I said, if Kuchar's my last guy in, that's fine. Outside of that, I don't want him. I do like Matty Schmid though. This is close. Super close. Hey, no, never mind. I don't want Hayden Buckley. Guy's like a one-hit wonder. Okay, here we go. Benny Ann, Horschel, Noren, Harmon, McCarthy, and Shank. Yeah, I'll save that one. That's a good one. Just one more for you, just for good cause, good reason. Harry-ish and Mark Hubbard. Yeah, okay, so we'll save that one too. That's another good one. All right, those were very balanced lineups. I just realized Ryan goes, before bed, could you run 3 Decky Noren lines? And then right after that says, I'm going to bed now, though. So did he want me to do it like right then and there? I don't know. Ryan Henson, here you go. Oh my god. Nikolai Højgaard, like coming out of nowhere. Matsuyama, Noren, Henley, Cole, McCarthy, Højgaard. Like that. I'm gonna kick Cole out though. I'm gonna bring back Højgaard just in case, but that's a pretty good Cole lineup. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad I brought it back because having McCarthy and Todd there, it's kind of what I want to see. Højgaard will get the boot now. I don't want Mitchell, but this can be considered lineup 2 for you, Ryan. And here comes lineup 3. Nope. We aren't putting Hosler as lineup 3. This can be lineup 3, though. I like this lineup a lot. Matsuyama, Noren, Scott. Yeah, I like this lineup a lot. A lot. That's a really good lineup. Okay. So I'm actually going to color that one green because I like it. There are other ones that I like that I just forgot to color, but that one I remember, so we're going to do it. All right. So here's what I plan to do. And if you grab the optimizer, you can do this with me. I'm going to bring back my exposure levels that I originally had. There's some that I need to change. So I'm making everyone PM except for my top dudes. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to play one of these guys, no matter what, and no more than 2. So I'm going to keep this up on the other screen, and I'm going to look at my guys. So McCarthy's going to be AM. Putnam is AM. So too is Brendan Todd. Actually, you know, okay. Well, first of all, before I do this, here are the final ownerships. So of the lineups I saved, the ones that I liked. Rory was owned 23%, Matsuyama at 33%, Oberg at 55%. I think it's just it's easier to play Oberg because of his price tag. Spieth and Connors 21-27, Benny Ann at 26%, Scott at 28%, Henley showed up 38%, Cole at 30%, could have been more. 60% for Denny McCarthy, that can never go wrong. 16% for Glover, 26% for Todd. And of the low price guys, Kuchar was at 10%, Schmid at 14%, but we locked him in for someone's lineups, just so you know. Chandler Phillips at 10%. Yeah, I like that. And Brendan Wu at 11%. I think that's gonna, yep. Okay. So in order for my optimizer to work the way I want it to, I'm just gonna copy this over to a different sheet. This is usually what I do every single time that you guys create lineups. I save these over here to either, like, there might be a lineup that I like that I want to use. Also, maybe there isn't. And it just depends. I'll look at all of these again and maybe pick out some, like I kind of just noticed one that I do like. But I just delete them. I want a fresh slate. So when I create lineups, I want to go with my own exposures. And then I actually tweak this out a little bit. So 25%, that's probably the most I want to play Rory. Matsuyama, actually, so there are numbers you got to understand with an optimizer or any like simple math thing. So Rory I can play in 1/4 of lineups because it's 25%. And the optimizer will always continuously look at these ownerships and what's available. So if the first lineup saved with Rory, the optimizer won't select them for another 3 lineups. You know, the next 3, the optimizer will just forget about them, and then the next one it will consider him. That's kind of the weakness about these optimizers on like Excel. So you gotta play the numbers game. So basically 1/4 is 25. I mean, obviously 1/4 is 25, 1/5 is 20. So I can put 20. 1/6 would be 16. 16.666% repeating. 1/7 would be 14%. 1/8 would be 12%. 1/9 would be 11%. 1/10 would be 10%, obviously. So you want to use those numbers as you go through. So I guess I could put 17. Actually, I really hate the number 17, so I wouldn't do 17. Maybe 18. Ludwig, I like a lot, so it's going to be probably 33% for me. Morikawa, I'll put at 16. I don't want that much Morikawa. Homamku, up. Sure, put him there. Spieth, I like a lot. I'll put him at 20. Corey Connors, I like. Fleetwood, I like. Benny Ann, I like. Billy Horschel, I'll give a boost to. Norin, I'll give a boost to. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about Harmon. I'll give like a 2% boost to Scott. English, also. Same with Henley. Tom Kim, I'm gonna slash in half. I don't, probably even less than that. Same goes with Fowler. Bezzy, probably 10. Rye, I'll keep him there. That's fine. Batia, I like. Cole, I don't mind this with Cole. I'm gonna actually change Rye to 12%. Mitchell to 12. Hosler to 6. I don't want to play Hosler. Okay, so when I get to these AM PM things, let me finish with all of these. So the next one would be KH Lee, looks like. I mean, Adam Schenk, I guess technically. Sure, I'll put him in here. And he can stay at 8, but I'll give him like 10%. That's fine. And then Davis Thompson also technically is in this range, but not really. I'll keep him at 4%. And then $6,800 KH Lee. We need to boost him up. I think he's in the AM wave, isn't he? Let me double check that. I would have put him up more than 4% if he wasn't. He was in a better wave. Yeah, he's in the AM wave. That sucks. Well, I guess I can't be too stingy, I guess. I'll put him at 10%. Yeah, that's fine. So 68, 67, 69, 66, and 64. So Satsune. He's also going to be AM golfer. I need to bump him up tremendously. Probably 12%, maybe even more. Probably 16%. If I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to have to. And then the next one's Bud Colley. Bud, where you at, pal? I'm gonna have to boost him up too. So 12 maybe. So here's what I'm getting at. All these AM golfers that I just marked as AM, these are technically the 7K combo buckets. Like I said, I'm actually gonna go very narrow with building lineups this week. So this is what we're doing. I'm just highlighting all these AM golfers. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we have 8. Okay, cool. These 8 golfers, their exposures have to equal over 100%. Have to. Otherwise, the optimizer will break. It'll get to like the 10th lineup and it'll break. So what do I have? 90%. So I need to bump some of these guys up. And I think it's probably going to be easy to do that. Oh, yeah. So McCarthy will get up to 20%. Next one's Putnam. I'll put him up to 16%. Todd, I'm gonna put up to 6. You know what? Probably need to get these guys up to 2020. Probably. You know what? No, because McCarthy and Todd show up a lot together, so I need to stagger them. So I think I'm gonna go 18% in Todd. Coming down here, Shank, I'm gonna keep at 10. I don't want that much Shank. Like it's Rio. Okay, so I like Denny. I do like Putnam, and I like Todd, and I like Rio, and KH Lee, I guess. Yeah, those are okay, but I'm not putting a lot of KH Lee lineups together because, again, bad weather wave. And then there's Adam Schenk, Davis Thompson. So I'm now at 98%. I'm missing one AM golfer. Where are you at? 12% Bud Colley. Okay, so now I'm at 110. I mean, so I think what I'll end up doing, I'm going to save you guys the time because I'm going to have to sit and just think about this and look at it. I'm going to have to try to figure out which golfer I truly like. Like which golfer in the 7K range is the guy that I want to play. And a lot of this, I'm probably looking at their last year bucket. Trying to figure out, is there a guy out of here that just I don't want to play? So McCarthy did not play last year. Putnam had a 20 to 40 finish. Todd had a 40 to 60 finish. Schenk missed the cut or withdrew. Then KH Lee, Davis Thompson, and Rio all did not play. Oh, and then there's Bud Colley too. He also did not play. So, I guess there's some decision. I mean, I guess it's Brennan, Todd, Putnam, McCarthy, and Rio. Those are my dudes. I also don't mind Bud. Maybe this is a good... Where is Bud from, by the way? Bud Colley? Is he a Texas boy? University of Alabama, Daytona Beach, Florida is where he's born. His first name is actually Karl. No, it's William Karl Bud Colley the third. Oh boy. And he currently resides in Florida. Okay, but no, Bud Colley in Florida courses would have been okay. I think maybe what I end up doing is I bring back Todd goes to 20. I'm actually really thinking maybe 20 McCarthy, 20 Todd. I might go 24 McCarthy. 24%. Do I trust McCarthy that much though? That's the question. So here's the other thing that I would do. This is all things I do on a Wednesday night. I'll come here and I'll look at these 7K golfers. What do they all have in common that are at the top? No course history, did not play last year, but recent forms, 40 to 60 range. Sam Ryder had terrible course history. That doesn't really help. Rogers, same thing, terrible course history. Hodges, so there's like no 7K. I mean, Benny Ann, I guess that's decent. And when we look at like, you know, McCarthy, Putnam, and Todd, none of them have terrible course history. They're all pretty good. Bad, I mean, they're all in the same recent form buckets too, by the way. So they're peas in the pod. And that fits all of these right here. See these? Fits those. Does not fit. I mean, Sam Ryder had good recent form and Patrick Rogers did not. So that was just 2023, 2022. Kuchar coming in with terrible recent form, but then there's Matt Jones that had, you know, that's basically your Denny McCarthy look, essentially. Hosler, yeah, this isn't something I'd actually pick. CH3, bad recent form, bad course history. What the hell? Okay, this is closer to Denny McCarthy. Actually, no, that would be closer to Andrew Putnam. That is Andrew Putnam right there. Troy Merritt, you see this? Recent form, course history, and then last year. Orange, yellow. Orange, yellow. I don't mind playing Putnam, by the way. Still just trying to find, okay, yeah, and then this was after COVID. So more like just shit recent form coming in these 7K ranges that are just... Okay, so I guess find shit recent form in the 7K range, like Nikolai Højgaard maybe? Davis Riley, Montgomery Kuchar. You got Pendrith and Hoffman down here. I mean, I guess down here is a good spot to go diving for. Technically, these are the 7K golfers to me. At least they would be in a normal tournament. Is this a Taylor Montgomery week? Oh my. I guess maybe not. Maybe I'm being a bit hasty here, because even with all these crap recent forms, there's no one that really has good course history that goes with those bad recent form. I guess Kuchar, but not CH3. And these three, I don't know if I really would even consider. And they're not even in the 6K range. This guy is. Or the 7K range, I mean. That was a top 20 the year before. So good course history, bad recent form. Good course history, bad recent form. Good course history, bad recent form. So this is a recent, or this is a course history course. Not so much a recent form course. I guess not. I don't know, man. I guess you gotta just go with what the buckets tell us, I guess. I mean, Montgomery shows up in those buckets we were just talking about. So too does Hoffman. I guess this. If you're playing Hoffman, don't play Montgomery with him. There's two peas in a pod, and those two peas are not going to taste good together. Yeah, that doesn't help me try to figure out what I want to do with... Or where's Rio? Where's my boy Rio? Yeah, that's fine. So I guess I'm going to bump up Rio 20%. Keep everyone else kind of at 20%. We're not going to go over that. Sorry for that long. I mean, that's just how the process works. I'm going to read some of these messages, though. But yeah, just so you guys know, I will spend Wednesday like an hour, 2 hours doing that exact thing that I just showed you. Like looking at all these different... all the different buckets, all the different correlations that I've seen over the last couple years, try to figure out who the best play is. Quite frankly, like just going over what I did, I'm getting like really strong Taylor Montgomery vibes. Like this is what I like about for Hisatsune is Sam Stevens last year. So 50% cut made, had a two top 20s, 47 for his recent form. Just one top 20, I guess. 60% cut rate, or cut made percentage. Yeah, I get, you know, well, that's just 1 year I looked at. It's not to say, I guess we could also almost count this. This speaks to me like either Thorborn Olesen or Nikolai Højgaard. European that's coming in, no course history, bad recent form. There's Thorbjorn. Very similar to... Højgaard has some course history, though. Okay, hold on. You guys, there's a lot of text, a lot of messaging. Jim Lemoyne. Pardon my ignorance. Is there a perceived wave advantage? Yes. PM AM. PM afternoon has like high wind gusts, just like it was showing last week at the Houston Open, which, you know, more AM golfers finished inside the top 10 than PM golfers did. So didn't really quite work out. %, Ludwig. I like that. You'll be highest owned. 22% right now. Connor's second with 20. Would you be willing to send your settings of the optimizer the way you play it? Yeah, I can do that. I screw it up when I do it on my own. Yeah, I mean, so it's my optimizer, right? So I'm very intimate with it. I know how to manipulate it the way I need it to. I think the best way to do it is just to practice. Just so you know, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say there is a way to reset, but it doesn't quite work. I'd have to save all of it over here, which wouldn't be difficult. I could copy and paste everything over there, and then it would just redo everything that you might have messed up. But yeah, I can do that. I can send it over. For Masters, I'm playing a lot of guys who were in Houston course. Was immaculate. Did you have a good time? Amazing time as usual. Got burnt to a crisp though. Hoffman out for being on the wrong wave. Yeah, I'm just not going to be that much on Hoffman. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Hoffman's just a low ceiling, high floor play. At best. I don't think he's a high ceiling play. $12 beers. God, I hate that. It's terrible. Do what live, John? Me put my lineups together live? Oh, good God. People would not be happy with that. Much appreciate. I'm trying to learn. Yeah. Morikawa 13% own. Not sure how much Darbo's playing. I'm probably not going to play a lot of Morikawa. I have no idea how much we played. I think probably less than 4% that we did. Okay, let's see. What do I really want to do? I think Putnam might be my front runner for favorite of those seven. Actually, no. Denny McCarthy is too. Where's my boy Brennan Todd? I mean, they all have this. So Brennan Todd and Andrew Putnam are basically the same dude. I would actually much rather play Putnam over Todd though. So I don't mind if it's an either or for those guys. And McCarthy's kind of on his own island. Okay, so this is Rio to me. This is neither. This is nobody that I'm even looking at. I guess that's what Davis Riley is what Patrick Rogers was last year. Not even. I mean, yeah, not even. Pretty close, but not quite. Yeah, and I guess these would be Sam Ryder from last year. Bad course history, okay recent form. 3 top 20s? Do we need to consider 3 top 20s? I mean, shit. That's this guy right here. Doug Gim. Is that also what Sam Ryder did? Miss the cut the week before? No. Huh. Well, I mean, Doug Gim's not the top of my 7K board, but I don't mind playing. I mean, yeah, actually, Doug Gim's at the bottom. Right? If we do this, Doug Gim's right here. Okay. Good reason to play Doug Gim. And I know I'm only looking at 1 year, but hey, sometimes that's all that's needed. Good course history, bad recent form. Who could that be this week? Matt Kuchar himself. It could literally be Matt Kuchar himself. And Lee Hodges. No. We're looking at like this. So Nikolai Højgaard, that'd be one. Kuchar would be another. Taylor Montgomery would be another. Jesus. Chuck Hoffman would be another. So for those that want Chuck Hoffman, there you go. There's a good reason to play him. Oh boy. Montgomery, Kuchar, and Hoffman. Yeah, those are all okay plays. I'll keep those names in mind. And Nikolai Højgaard. But I'm trying to find anchor 7K plays. And I guess it's McCarthy for me. It's Putnam, Brendan Todd, or Rio. And I do like Rio. Do like Rio quite a bit. Like this would be Rio. This sort of is Rio, not with the 3rd place the week before, but the recent form with no course history. Kind of the same. And kind of the same. There's enough instances where I could see Rio. Kind of want the did not play the week before. Yeah, I'm kind of stretching it with that. Like this and this, I see a lot. Having the same, like that is Denny McCarthy. And Brendan Todd. Oh, it's not even Denny McCarthy. It's Andrew Putnam and Brendan Todd. It's those two guys. For the top 7K buckets. The bucket combos. Otherwise, I suppose it could also be Sam Ryder. Oh, KH Lee. Okay. Let's bump up KH Lee then. If he's going to show up like that, then I have to just take my medicine. Okay, we don't care he's in the AM PM wave. We're going to bump him up to 20%. 16%. There we go. Okay. Sorry. We figured it out. Yeah, we can't do 12. We can only do 1. Okay. So now it's going to pick those AM guys no matter what. Oh, man. Marty Marty. Do you keep track each week if the saved lineups we make? I did. So, okay, let me read the full thing, what you just asked. Do you keep track each week if the saved lineups we make do well or would have done well? Last week I did. Nobody had Jaeger. Like, none of us even selected Jaeger once. So, I mean, there were, but the Jaeger lineups were with Wyndham Clark and they were with Tony Finau. No, they weren't with Tony Finau. Who was the other 10K golfer last week? I've already deleted it, so I can't go back to it. Sahith. So it was Sahith and Wyndham that the Jaeger lineups were part of. No Finau, no Scheffler, which if there were Finau and Scheffler, I would look more into the lineups, but there's just, I already knew if you didn't have Finau or Wyndham, there's no chance of winning a GPP, so I didn't continue looking. We might have had somewhere between 6 to 8 lineups with Jaeger in it, but no, we did not build any good lineups last week. The week before I deleted it on X, like deleted it before looking at it, and the week before that I also did. But I usually do. I keep like I basically do the same thing. Like I save all the lineups over into this tab over here. So I have all 70 lineups that we just built, 73 lineups we just built, and I usually keep this over here. And sometimes if I need help building lineups, I'll just come back, or I'll come here, or if I need to add a few more lineups to my contests that I've selected, I'll come there and look and probably grab a couple. KH Lee. So I don't want this right here. This is dead to me. Tom Kim, Ricky Fowler. Fuck that. It's after hours. I can swear. Okay. Fuck that. No, thank you. If I'm building lineups for myself, like I think someone asked if I could build a $100 lineup. So if it was for the Millie Maker, I'm not putting Eric Cole in it. I'm gonna keep building. I don't want Brian Harmon as my Millie Maker lineup. So we'll see. I'll just let the optimizer continue doing it. Basically, I'm just gonna keep telling the optimizer no. We got the Trinity. Okay, there it is. This is the lineup. It has the Trinity. Now, here's the thing. If you're building lineups this way, it's grabbing McCarthy and Todd. That just instantly takes away. Like there's McCarthy there and Todd right here. Instantly takes away building lineups with those guys. And now it limits your next few lineups with Andrew Putnam, KH Lee, Rio. So there's 3. And I believe I have another AM golfer down here somewhere. I mean, oh, never mind. I didn't mean to highlight Putnam. But, so yeah, you would have Putnam, KH Lee, and Hisatsune. Or who are my other AM guys? Davis Thompson, sort of. And I guess sort of Adam Schenk. So those are going to be relievers that can come in and kind of be the guys we're kind of trying to point them to. And I guess I have Bud Colley. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I've got enough. But here's the thing. I already told you if I were to save this lineup, here I'll save it just so you guys can see. So these all go to 100%, right? So that means like these exposure levels that I have right here. So 20%, 12%, 20%. It'll be 4 more lineups. 4 more lineups have to be built before the optimizer even selects McCarthy or Todd. And in the beginning here, it can be brutal. Sometimes it's not worth getting very specific in the beginning. Just build lineups, let the optimizer do its thing. And in fact, maybe I should do that. I really like this lineup though. This is a really good lineup. So I'm actually going to go save this down here. I'm going to delete this, and here's what I'm going to do. So basically everything that I had just told Daniel Bold, I think what I'm going to do is this. I do it several different ways. But basically I start out with golfers I know I'm not going to play. And like combinations that I know I think are disgusting. So if I were to do like Rory McIlroy and Tom Kim, just do that. But I also want to reset these. Maybe I'll just do like the rule that I had. So we'll go like that, and then like I'm not gonna get too shoot. Let's put it this way. I'd go back, change everything that I just did, and then come back in here and put all the AM, PM golfers the way that I had them. And just build a few lineups, or here, I'll do it a different way. Let's grab this one, put it here. Let's grab a different one. A lot of Ludwig lineups. Grab this one, put it here. There's so many Ludwig lineups. It's crazy. Some Jordo lineups. And some Benny Ann, Billy Ho lineups. So basically I'd probably want to build like somewhere between 5 to 10 lineups just to have. I did say I liked this one, so I'll add this one as well. Okay. We'll just keep it there. Keep it simple. Go back to this. And now I have all of these ownerships already in place. So like Matsuyama won't be selected for a while. I can still select some Ludwig. But yeah, I'll hit run optimizer, and so there'll be some salaries, some lineups already generated. And then I can go from here and build lineups. And quite frankly, this first lineup that shows up, I don't mind. I don't want Montgomery and Glover together. So I'll rerun it. Yeah, dude, Marquee Tee Times are where it's at. Like the whole process to me, it's where it's at. 2 guys at the top, that's fine. I don't mind that, but I don't like Mitchell and I don't like Kim. Why do we have Kim as a... Oh, because I want to build lineups that I wouldn't build. Okay, yep, nope, I got it. Ryan Palmer. Yeah, I don't mind Ryan Palmer. Ludwig, Fleetwood. Oh god, gross, dude. Tom Kim. Okay, this is actually, it's one of those weeks. I think we got to listen to the optimizer. I can't stand Tom Kim. The lineup on the screen is disgusting, but it could be just that good. So we'll save it, but I'm not super thrilled about it. Tom Kim, 6%, so he won't be selected for a while. I don't have to kick him out. Do you think Rory would be focused on winning this week? No, I don't. I think Rory's going into this to play competitive golf, to push his limits. So quite frankly, if Rory's hitting on all cylinders, he could win this tournament by 12, which I know we all talk about all the time when it comes to Rory, but I think out of all tournaments, I think there's some like game management or course management Rory that comes out in some of these other tournaments where he's not really trying to fire on all cylinders. I wouldn't be surprised if Rory just hunts pins this entire tournament. Well, put it this way. I think Rory comes out of the gate. He's probably gonna be your first round leader. and he's going to be at 8 under par. It's going to be 7 or 8 under par. And he's going to create a whirlwind. The next day, he's going to be like anywhere between +1 to -2. So he's still going to be like close to the lead. It'll be really interesting at that point in time to see what Rory will be doing from there. Like if I were to try to project what's going to happen, I think that's what it's going to do. That's what it's going to be. What is the lowest round? 64 in round 1. That's 8 under par. That was Corey Connors. 66 in round 2. 68 in round 3. 65 in round 4. Just trying to see if my 8 under prediction is crazy or not. Min 30. Jesus. Who withdrew? $65. 18. Yep. Solid work, Eric. Solid work. 65, 67, 66. Yeah, so low rounds are definitely possible. 64, 66, 65, 65. Yeah, so lock me in for 7 under Rory McIlroy. That can be the over-under. He has the morning tee time. Oh, he does not. Well, shoot. I thought he did. Corey Connors had the PM wave though, and he shot a 64 in the PM. Who shot the 65 and like fell to down to earth? Guy who missed the cut? Who shot? Oh, there was. I just saw it. Russell Knox shot a 65 in round 1. 62 or round 2. 65 here as well. No one at the top. What the hell? Oh, here it is. Chapel. See, this is what I think Rory will do. It'll be like 65-71. But it'll be opposite. It'll be 65-71. It looks like it's pretty difficult to get all 4 rounds in the 60s. I mean, by the way, last year was a scrub field. 214 was your strength of field. Oh, this was 2022. Sorry, 2022. Last year was a scrub field. 174. Well, I said what I said. I feel like Ludwig being a young guy will go for the win. I think all the tournaments that Ludwig is in, if that guy has a green and regulation percentage over 70%, he will be in the top 5 of every tournament. Because he's not a bad putter. He's actually a pretty good putter. So I don't fear for 3 putts. So I chose green and regulation percentage because even if he had a 50-footer, I'm not scared he's going to 3-putt. That guy just needs to find greens. He can't short side himself. He can't leave himself bad chips. If he played the Scotty Scheffler way, you'd have Ludwig battling Scheffler every single week. Just that golf swing, there's rarely anything that goes wrong with it. This lineup I don't care for, so I save it. I save a lot of lineups I don't care for. Fleetwood replaced Morikawa when I did a wave split. What? What do you mean? Do I have the wrong... We got the wrong tee times? Or did you have Morikawa in your lineups, but now Fleetwood replaced him? After Rory as first round leader, what other two you expect after him? What do you mean by that? Other two golfers, other two rounds? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, like two golfers after him. Honestly, probably two scrubs. Quite frankly. Most likely two scrubs, because that's how it always works out. Is Andrew Landry in the field? Because it'll probably be him. Here. 2023. Let's look at this historically. Patrick Rogers, he's not necessarily a scrub. But then you had Hayden Buckley, who's kind of a scrub. Peter Malnati, who's a scrub. Montgomery, I'd say is a scrub. Look at this. We had a few people at 66. Echeverria, Hodges, and Cam Davis. Cam Davis missed the cut, by the way. Shot an 80 and followed up with a 66. Holy shit. That's crazy. Round 3, 68. I guess we don't need to look at this because they're not necessarily scrubs, but yeah, that field was whatever. Knox was your low guy. He's a scrub. Rasmus is Nikolai's brother. Shot a 66. Maybe this is a good omen for Nikolai. It's Spawn, Kuchar, McCarthy, Aaron Rye, all scrubs. Not quite, but you know, like I guess if we look at Rory was in the field that year where those scrubs were up at the top. Same with Hideki and Jordan. Gross, dude. Gross. And then round 2, Chappell's your shoots a 65. Scrub. Thigala was there. Shot 66. Yeah, just a bunch of like just 7K randos. Snedeker, scrub. Hosler, scrub. Aaron Rye at that time was a scrub. Tony Finau was your top price guy. Scotty Scheffler was in this field. Oof. 64, Camilo, scrub. Sung Kang was also up there, scrub. Hoffman, scrub. Snedeker, well, I guess never mind. $9,200 then, not a scrub. 66 though, Snedeker yet again, scrub. So old time, like these old guys, like your Matt Kuchar this week, he can do something. There's our boy Glover, part of the Holy Trinity this week. Hoffman with 2 low rounds. Okay, anyways. I need to close up the stream pretty soon. 5 hours, good God. Scam Davis. You went PMAM. Who has a prettier golf swing? Ludwig. In my gamut of golf swings. Gamut's probably not the right word, but it goes Ludwig, Gap, Rory, Let me look here. I don't remember all my golfers. Actually, maybe I'll do this differently because One is Ludwig, best golf swing on planet Earth. He's number one. There's maybe one gap. So it'd be 1, 2 is vacant. 3 is going to be Rory. 4 is going to be, I just had it in my head. Why can't I think of it? I just watched him last week. Who was it? My God, dude, I can't think of. Oh, Wyndham Clark. He wasn't. Yeah, Wyndham Clark. Wyndham Clark has a very, like, Rory is smooth. Oberg is smooth. Wyndham Clark is smooth. We love those golf swings. They're all technically sound. They all look good. They all have power. Those are what golf swings are supposed to look like. There's like Scotty. I don't mind Scotty's swing. The whole foot thing is kind of goofy as fuck, and that makes it not. You know, a perfect golf swing in my opinion, but he's the best ball striker on planet Earth. So it's difficult to say that that's a bad swing. I like Rom's swing, probably number 4 or 5. Swings I don't like. I don't like Xander's golf swing. It is very point A to point B, which can be smooth and beautiful, but at the same time, not. Victor Hovland, I have no idea what the hell that golf swing is. I don't know. That's just a goofy person putting together a goofy golf swing and it just working. Like I don't know what he does. I've been trying to mimic it like here and there just to see what it is, but he pulls his club so far left. It's a goofy golf swing. Cantley is okay. He might be like 6 or 7 on my list of golf swings. I don't like the whole Cantley shuffle, but whatever. Harmon, ugh. The Waggles by themselves, gross. It's not a bad golf swing. Just put it that way. Homa, that's forced. That's a forced golf swing. That's like, got to get in my posture. Got posture check? Yeah, cool. All right. So then I got to bring it to here. And at this moment, I got to do a check there. Yep, got it. And then I bring the club down and I, you know, like it's just, you can see it's rigid. It's so rigid, so forced. Fitzpatrick is goofy as fuck. Like that's just another goofy guy with a goofy, like putting together a goofy golf swing. Fleetwood, that's a worker man's golf swing. That's a kid who learned that he had to keep his head down for his golf swing, and he took it to heart. And so he even has like the humpback or the hunchback to go with it for keeping his head down as long as he did. Cameron Young, it's a baseball swing. He basically brings the club up to where he's holding a baseball bat and then he brings it down. Not technically, okay guys, not technically, but that's exactly what he does. He just brings it up, pauses, and then whatever. Decky's a robot. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's who Decky is. Decky's a robot. Sith Thagala, that's another worker man's golf swing. I got no issue with that. It's not like Tommy Fleetwood, but yeah. Tyrrell Hatton, I don't know how he... I don't know if it's just because of where all the fat is on his body that I can't tell the positions that he gets his golf swing into, but everything seems to be like under like his, when he swings the golf. It's weird because that's like hands go out and then they come close to the body and swing out left. I don't get it. Keegan Bradley is a tall man who learned that he needed to bend his knees at a young age, and so he basically puts his hands down to where he was when he was a kid. Jordo's weird. Another weird golf swing with a weird person. Burns I kind of like. It's not pretty, but it's free. His golf swing, it's hard to say it's the freest golf swing on tour, but it is definitely a free golf swing. Tom Kim has a nice golf swing. I'll give him that. J-Day, that's a manufactured golf swing. Henley's, I don't know what Henley's golf swing is all about. Yeah. Justin Thomas might be another one of those guys that you might think has a good golf swing. I think the high hands is something he works too hard on. Actually, no, I like Justin Thomas's golf swing. It's just his is manufactured, and then when he tries to reach for more speed, for more power, he just doesn't have it. And when he does do that, it's when things go bad. Sepp Straka, by the way, sneaky good golf swing. Nick Taylor, good golf swing. I know Matthew Pavon, I glanced over him. I haven't seen enough. Brooks Koepka, that's a weird golf swing. And I only say that because it doesn't look like he turns much. It almost looks like he sways, which I know is probably an optical illusion from the camera. And that bowed wrist, I don't get it. I honestly don't understand how this guy shapes shots right to left, because it just looks like a cut swing through and through. I hate Sung Jae's swing. I shouldn't say I hate it, but I can't stand it. All right. And then Adam Scott, he's got another good golf swing. He's got top 5 golf swing. Cam Davis also has a top like 10 golf swing. I like Davis's swing. All right. Ugh. I think I missed good night. Saying good night. Oh, Jesus. The only 2 guys I've ever hit first round leaders on was Finau and Munoz. I bet Sebastian Munoz for first round leader every week. Yeah, that made sense. Jim, good night to you. I don't know if you've already left, but good night, sir. I had to jump back in. It doesn't matter what you swing. It looks like it's where you're at impact. Now I'm out. Yeah, Jim, you're not wrong. But if we're talking about best golf swings, it does matter. Everything matters when it comes to best golf swing. You want a guy, their golf swing to be flawless, poetry in motion. And there are some golfers on this tour that do not have poetry in motion golf swings. Scheffler, in a way, has a poetry in motion golf swing. We like that. You know what? I can get behind this lineup. I get both KH Lee and Taylor Montgomery. I only say end because Taylor Montgomery is down here. And I'm cool with that. Best golf movie of all time, Tin Cup for sure. Oh yeah, good night, AJ Love, and safe travels. I'm gonna build one more and save, and then I gotta go. I just looked at the time. It is midnight 23 or 12:24 now. I don't think I'd want to save that one. By the way, I do think Ludwig is winning this week. That's my hot take. Ooh. Sure. Yeah, so because of the exposures that I have, I'm going to get these kind of odd lineups, which are okay. I might delete. Actually, I probably would do something like this. There's no way I'm going to play a Homa Matt Fitzpatrick lineup. Just ain't happening. But I do see something that's happening. You see how the ownership and exposures, that's probably what's kind of causing an issue, but this is fine. This lineup works. Oh, I don't like Bo Hazler though. Gross. You're going to be around 50% on Ludwig? Yeah, I think Ludwig is going to be my 70% guy. Or no, I'll probably go 50 as well. For sure. Joey B with the subscription. Or yeah, subscribe to the channel. If you're in the channel, welcome in, sir. I'm cool with this lineup. It's a lot of money left on the table, though. Did I just say no to Aaron Rye? I think I'm gonna, yeah, it's log jammed. You can see all the ownership percentages. Yeah, 44% on Denny McCarthy, okay. Anyways, I think that's probably gonna be it though. I'm not gonna be able to build these lineups the way I need to. I still have to look at them and figure out what I want. But yeah, I guess if I'm gonna, a lot of times I'll do this. I'll find my combo pieces. I like Ludwig and Jordo together. And then just see where it goes from there. I hope it picks like Adam Scott or Alex Noren or Billy Horschel. So we went with Russell Henley. Yeah, Kuchar, he's gonna get the boot. I'm also gonna give the boot to these guys. I just want to build one good lineup and then go. Oberg, Spieth, Henley, McCarthy. Yeah, so this is it. I think we already built this lineup, but this would be the lineup. I'm very much like Eckroat, but we can build another one. Good luck to you too, sir. I don't want Cole to be in my, if I'm building my $100 lineup. I already did that earlier in the stream. And I think it came out with that same one, but here it is. There you go. That was another good one. All right, ladies and germs, I'm going to take off. Thank you all for sticking around this long. I can't wait for the Masters. Masters is coming up. Hopefully we get a little bit of a bankroll to put into the Masters. That'd be awesome. But yeah. Thursday. Be here Thursday. Shot Like Harden, if you're still in chat, be here Thursday. I'm going to put the website. We're going to publish it live Thursday. So if you want access to it or if you want to play around with it while I'm on stream, be here Thursday night at 7 p.m. And that's all I got to say to you guys. So thank you all for watching. Please leave a like on your way out. Subscribe, all the good stuff, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, bye.